welcome in. Happy Monday. All right. I cannot wait to do these readings today. It's going to be a good one. Now we are in July, or now we're in July season. We are in Leo season, right? Happy birthday, my beautiful Leos. And it is pop off. We are officially in Lionsgate season. And love is all around. Welcome in, loves. Welcome in. I'm going to do a short collective message before I start the live card pulls. All right. Like I promised yesterday on my live that I would come on and do some live card pulls for you guys. The pricing did go up just a few dollars. That'll be the last time that price goes up. I know it. But well worth it. Sorry guys, I just need to clean and just kind of get this all. I don't know why it was like calling me to clean with some Florida water right now. Really good. And I'm using my pajama pants. Hello everybody. So the list is open. There is nobody on the list right now for live card pulls. I purposely did it this way. So, you know, everyone had a fair chance to get on the list. So it's $25 USD. You can find all of the information as far as like the payment methods and all the things in the description box if you are new here. But it's really easy on PayPal and Cash App. It's just GypsyCowgirlTarot. And then on Zelle is an option. You can look it up through email, and the email is gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. And then on Venmo, it's gypsycowgirl_tarot. Okay. So, and again, it's all down below in the description box. All right. So I will start adding to the list when I see payments come through. Hold on one second. Okay, perfect. Make sure that's down. All right. Okay. All right, beautiful. So Cindy, you'll be the first person on the list today. Who's number one? Cindy's number one. I see more payments coming through. I had to move, so those of you guys that were on the live with me yesterday, we did the candle ritual and infused a lot of wonderful magic into that candle as a collective. And that candle is still burning, but because it started burning like lower and kind of, you know, getting a little messier, I had to move it. So this is a different one, but just letting you guys know. All right, so number one today, what is the date today? The 24th. So 7/24/23. All right. So number one on the list today is Cindy. Number two is Baldish. Number three is going to be Tracy. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I hope everyone's doing amazing today. I'm so excited to be doing this reading because it came through so powerfully. Like, I was like, okay, what are we going to talk about today on the live, Spirit, you know? And it came through like, just like the title says, that these sacred codes just shot through Earth. And it's activated these very powerful soulmates. Okay. So basically the message today is a full-blown activated soulmate coming into your life. So we'll talk about that, okay? So, all right, number 4 is Mayret. Okay. So I'm just gonna get a little list going here. I'll do 10 people for right now, and we will see how that goes. I'll probably take a few more than that, but okay. So I'm just going to give it just another minute and let everyone come in. I'm gonna go grab my water, and then we will get flying into this message, okay? Alrighty. Okay, sorry about that, guys, but I had to get my water, and then I was like, you know what, I should probably just really quickly before I get started use the restroom. All right, so just kind of setting up a little bit more of my ambiance in here. Oh, all right, hello everybody, welcome in. Okay. Hello everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope that everyone's doing so good today. So I'm going to get right into the message for today, and then we will get started on these live card pulls. So if you are new here, welcome in, my love. Those of you guys returning, welcome back, my loves. Okay, if you are new, my name is Erica. I am a psychic medium and a prophetess, meaning that, you know, I use the cards to connect and, you know, all things, but they're just not needed to read, which we all have the ability to do, okay? So I make sure I don't miss anyone. So hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, okay, got it, CJ. Okay, hello, Wizard of Wallsend. Hello, CJ. Hello, Susanna. So for Corey, add you too. All right, so yeah, so if you are new in here and you want to get a reading today, to get a spot on the list, it is $25 USD. That's the energetic exchange. And you can find all of the info in the description box for, you know, to how to send your payment stuff. But you just go out, send your payment over, come right back in and say paid with your first name. If your name is different than your, you know, screen name. So I know what to call you. You can send it to PayPal or Cash App at GypsyCowgirlTarot. On Venmo, it's GypsyCowgirl_tarot. And on Zelle, it's my email, my business email, which is GypsyCowgirl at gmail.com. Okay? So, all right. So for the collective message, there's a lot, it's like I'm being guided to just like I openly channel all the time, you know, I do. But I probably don't share about 50% or more of the stuff that, you know, I am receiving. I have to, like, you know, when you're channeling information or like for a reading or whatever, you know, you're receiving a lot, and, you know, all these things are happening. Like for the viewer, it's, you know, probably seems a little bit more calm, and, you know, but for me, it's like a lot of things happening, you know, and I'm trying to basically spiritually multitask where, you know, you're you know, receiving, and you're trying to articulate and put into words what it is that you're seeing, hearing, feeling, smelling, tasting, whatever it is, you know. So anyway, so there's a lot that's just like coming through, and I'm really being guided. So, you know, just bear with me, you guys. I'm really being guided to just share everything that comes through as much as I can, right? It's the same kind of equivalent of like listening to something, you know, like audio, right? And you're trying to, like, you know, because okay, so right now the message for today is a song, and it's connected to the message that I put for the title of this reading, which is did I send the correct amount? It's $25, love. So I'm not sure what you sent, and I didn't check it for Corey. So if you sent like the old 22, then it's the incorrect amount. It's 25. So I'm not sure, but I hope that answers it. Okay. So the message that I got today was very powerful. It's one of my favorite love songs of all time. It's an oldie but goodie by, you know, like an 80s, early 90s country musical artist, Tracy Byrd. All right. His name is Tracy Byrd. Funny too, because we've been talking a lot about the birds. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, you know, birds and pairs, you know, talking a lot about the hawks and the eagles, and talking a lot about like white doves, and, you know, just all that, right? So the fact that Tracy Byrd is coming through, I'm not surprised. And I'm feeling called today to use my crow tarot. I'm being guided back to it right now. So anyways, so the song is called Love Lessons. Love Lessons. Now, this song also, I'm going to be doing a twin flame reading, but just specifically for the twin flame collective, even though it can resonate, you know, no matter what the situation is, you know. So the song is, you know, he basically says, the chorus of it is, I wanna take love lessons, baby, from you, right? And he goes, whatever it is you want, I want to please you, right? So he's like all about her, and he's like, show me the love lessons that I need to know. And that's what he says. So he says, whatever it is you want, I want to please you. And he goes, baby, real slow. And he says, teach me everything I need to know. So let me go ahead and let's do that one more time without totally murdering the whole chorus, okay? So he says, I want to take love lessons from you. Whatever it is you want, I want to please you. Baby, real slow. Teach me everything I need to know, okay? So he says, like, you know, in the song, things like, take my hand, let's talk about us. And he goes, whisper soft what it is you're thinking of, you know? So he's just, this whole song is about show me, teach me, right? And that this song is also correlating to like I said, the Twin Flame Collective, the Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine, Soulmate Collective, you know, etc., right? So I'm going to be doing a reading on that for that collective, specifically in regards to this song. But the song also represents the message of what I'm channeling out right now, today, in this live, which is a separate energy from those cycles, from that energy. So it will be a new person. Now, could it show up with Divine Masculine energy coming through? Sure. The energy can always bleed through, but my focus is what's coming in, because that was the message that I received. It wasn't like I'm sitting here going, well, this is what I want to channel. No, it was a message that I received, and that's what I'm, you know, connecting to right now, okay? So it's this newer, I'm not going to say newer, it's a new soulmate. It's someone that is activated. It's someone that, the way that I'm getting it is, like I said, this, like these codes just shot through Earth, and what it did is it is activating like a thing, right? It's an activation and download where people are going, I'm ready for love. I'm ready to be in union. I'm ready for love, you know? And this is not like low vibrational, you know, energies where people are in a lower frequency and they're still working through their shit. And, you know, this is higher vibrational. This is something that was shot through the cosmos and whatever the timelines and through the dimensions, and was implemented into people. Okay, so basically the way that I'm seeing it is like a lot of divine masculines out there, right? Like, you know, people who are, you know, they've been doing their stuff, right? They've been doing their stuff. They've learned a lot of lessons. They truly have risen up. This is the energy of someone who goes through all the kings, all the queens. They show up as the emperor, the empress, you know, it's like that, as a balanced individual and someone who comes in with balanced energy, and that's what they're seeking, you know, is what they are, a match to themselves. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna pull on this a little bit. Start with some romance angels, see what's up with that. Okay, so there's definitely you know, when we've been saying it and, you know, all the things, but it's like love is in the air, love is in the air. Okay, for some reason I'm seeing like a little girl blowing bubbles, you know, and there's like all these beautiful like rainbowy bubbles, all right, you know, kind of all over the place. And that was a part, and it's, for me, it's like very much wish fulfillment energy, wishful, you know, all the things, right? So the title of this is specifically about, you know, a wish come true in love, right? And that's the energy here. And that's why I'm being shown the little girl blowing the bubbles, because for many of you guys, man or woman, but especially for the women here, divine feminine women energy, you know, but, you know, don't get too connected to the gender energy of it, right? But you wish for this. You've been wishing for this since you were a child. You've been, you know, dreaming of this person. It reminds me of, you know, the movie Practical Magic, where she wished, you know, she writes down in her little diary like the most impossible person. You know, they have different colored eyes, they can ride a horse backwards, they can do all these things, you know. So she was like, I'm never falling in love because this person doesn't exist. But what she did was she had manifested the exact person. She manifested her soulmate, the person that was all the things that she thought wouldn't exist but did exist. And it was miraculous, right? Out of this world energy. And that's what I'm getting here. So you're gonna feel like, whoa, like I thought I had an idea of what it is that I truly, you know, desired in my imagination, in my mind, and, you know, all these things that I want in someone and need. And when it finally happens, you're like, I just never, this is beyond anything that I could have imagined, you know. And for some of you guys watching this, you know, maybe you are on a twin flame journey or whatever, right? And or you've met a very powerful soulmate, you know, whatever the case. And maybe you have felt like, you know, for some time that you would not meet someone who could, you know, equate or make, or maybe you just feel like there's no way, you know, that I'm ever going to meet someone that can make me feel, you know, like this or whatever. So hold on one second. Okay. Yes, Maria, that's good, love. That's good. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. And then, did anyone else find this stream through Craigslist? I highly doubt it. That's really random. All right. So if we can just like, if we're talking about like spiritual things and things about the reading and, you know, things like that, it's one thing, but like to interrupt with comments that have nothing to do with like anything, it's like really distracting. So if I can just ask people to refrain from doing that, that'd be awesome. Because I don't want to miss things, and then like, you know, so I'm like trying to like channel and then also try to kind of like scan the comments a little bit, you know. So anyways, so let me go ahead and pull some cards on this. And the way that I'm getting it is like, this is for divine feminine, divine masculines who, you know, you have to be at a certain frequency. You have to have done like a certain amount of healing work, you know, all that. Okay, this is for, you know, and a lot of you guys are that, but this is going to be for my high vibes. Okay, for those that are in these higher frequencies right now, where you're super connecting, your, you know, your intuition's like off the charts, you're super connected, you're connecting to source and to spirit, you know, you've done a lot of work with self, you know, it's all that, right? You've changed a lot. You've had a level up, a glow up in life. Like you're really like soaring high here. Okay. That's who I'm speaking to. That's who this message is for, is my point. Okay. So you'll know if that feels resonant to you or what, but you know, and again, I'm getting that it's just around the corner. It's just around the corner, you know, and I heard that, I don't know, I've heard that like a couple times in readings. See, look at this. As I'm hearing, it's just around the corner. It's just around the corner. I look at the bottom of the deck and look what it is. Very soon this is happening. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. Okay, so that's a message for you guys, where it's like, okay, so for some of you guys, you have this, and I talk about this frequently, where it's like it's like a lazy manifesting, you know, and don't take offense to that because we all do it. I'm not calling you lazy. I'm saying it's a lazy type of manifesting where we just like randomly, like, you know, like we're just through thoughts, but it's not intentional. You know what I mean? So we're not, basically the message is clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you right now. Are you just like flailing about with the energy and just kind of like, well, you know, the universe knows that I want, you know, that I'm ready for divine love, or that I've called it out, you know, and that's good that you're just trusting. But it's almost like there needs to be like a very intentional, precise moment here of universe, like, this is what I want. This is what I desire, you know, claim it and call it in. And then what shows up is like beyond what you even ask for. That was what I was saying in the beginning, you know, but with this card right here, but then there's the same energy at the same time where a lot of you guys, that's what you've done. You've clearly decided what you wanted. You called it out. You said, this is it. You know, I'm ready for divine union. I've been doing my work. I feel ready. And if my divine masculine, twin flame, or whoever, right, like decides one way or the next that they're just not moving forward, or that, you know, whatever it is, I still need to rise. I'm still, you know, I still have my whole life to live, and I know that there is divine love, and that's what this is, okay? So for some, I'm getting like the whole, okay, so there's a fine line with this, and you guys, if you've been with me for a while, you've heard me talk about this rarely, but every now and then it'll come through, and I'll bring it up and I'll talk about it, where we receive walk-in soulmates, walk-ins, okay? And the way that a walk-in works is it's a human, someone who is, you know, kind of on their last leg of life, or maybe they're giving up, or there's something here, right? And it's not like a super common thing or whatever, but there is cases where, you know, there's souls that walk into adult bodies. So it's like a soul incarnating into a human vessel, into a physical vessel, that this you know, this person, they've opted out. They've given up, they've opted out, you know what I mean? So it can be that. And then when the walk-in comes in and incarnates within the physical body, okay, it's an awoken soul, basically. So this individual starts aligning to that, right? Okay. And they will have a mate. That's the whole point of the walk-in. Okay. So like sometimes there's, you know, very powerful soulmate walk-ins, right? And sometimes there's even, now people can, you know, say whatever they want to say about this, but there are instances where there are twin flame walk-ins. Okay. You know, and how the logistics of it all work in the 5D, I don't know. I don't care. That's not my job. Whatever my job is just to receive the information and to connect and to just share what it is that I know, you know? So anyways, so I feel that there's a lot of, you know, not a lot, but I feel that for some, it's like, there's a walk in here. Okay. Where you're ready, and, you know, it's like the universe playing matchmaker, essentially, okay? But for the majority, it's just a very powerful soulmate, all right? Who's coming in very soon, that you've clearly called in, all right? And if you feel like maybe your manifesting has been a little muddied up, then just clearly decide what you want, you know? I claim it now in this moment. I'm ready to receive this. Release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. For some, okay, so this is a message. This is a message that some of you guys you need to release the outcome. You need to release the 3D outcome of you and divine masculine energy. Not saying give up hope or whatever, you know, you're not saying to your divine masculine counterpart, twin, or whatever, who, right? Like, you know, I give up on you and I don't care and whatever, you know what I mean? What this means is you got to release your ex. You got to release the past, the outcomes, you know, all of that, all the attachments, you know, and for some, maybe there's some shadow work here to do, you know, maybe there's things coming up for you from people from your past, exes. Maybe you need to write it out on some paper and release it, you know, whatever it is, right? But what I'm saying here is that this energy, it says the time has come to clear your energy, okay? So what this is saying is that there's a soulmate coming into your life very soon, just like I said. Okay, these activations are no joke. The universe is playing matchmaker. The universe is like a dating site right now. The universe wants these divine unions to happen because of, you know, that's another thing. That's another thing, all right? That for many, pregnancy keeps coming through. Fertility, pregnancy, birth of rainbow babies and crystal children that are born extremely advanced. They are not calcified pineal glands and, you know, going through all the motions. A lot of these children are just coming in and they're completely awoken children. And the light that they anchor in, you know, but they need to come in and be seated in through a vessel. All right. And that vessel needs to be that beautiful divine energy and feminine, right? And that feminine needs the masculine, right? So it's divine prophecy. And it needs to happen. The universe is backing it up. Same thing with, like, you know, the divine, you know, twin flames and all that. But people have free will. It's the whole point of this journey. Okay? So the universe sees that, you know, free will is being exercised in another way, then they're going to, your manifestation and what you're calling in, it has to be fulfilled. It's the law of attraction. It's the law of the universe. Right? So if your twin flame or whoever is not moving and they're just sitting in place and sitting on their hands and twiddling their thumbs in their karmic poison loops, right? Then, okay, you know, next lifetime. If there's a next lifetime for me, you know, I don't know. You could fully ascend, possibly, right? For sure. Maybe your counterpart or your twin doesn't, you know. It's going to be different for everybody. But the point is that there's free will and it's coming through big. Yesterday, I just recorded a message for the Divine Masculines. They're really struggling right now. And the soul is winning, but every single person is not going to be that story. You know, for some of you guys, yeah, your person is right there. They're right on the verge. There's breakthrough energy or they have already done it. But for some of you guys, depending on where you're at in your journey and on your timeline, like your person could be like nowhere near, you know, reconciliation or 3D union, you know. So anyways, universe knows best. That's why we always say trust in the universe, trust in the process, right? Just trust in that. You're not going to be led astray, and the universe isn't going to let you fall. It's time to release expectations from people of the past. There is true love coming in. There is true love coming in. And like I said, is there a possibility that some of this energy could be trickling in from the masculine and the divine? You know, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. You know, for some, the masculines, this is the energy that they're feeling about their feminine. This is what they're feeling. And there's this like freak out energy underlying under the surface, you know, because they can feel that there's this powerful soulmate coming towards you, that like there's this love, like whatever it is they can feel, it's like you're a catch, and whatever it is they feel, it's like you're going to be falling in love. Okay? You are the vibration of love, you know? Like I said, this is those of you guys who are vibing high, you've been doing your work. Right? Because you're vibrating at that love frequency, which is the highest energy of all, which is the universal energy. It's that force that the universe is and operates from, you know? So that's what you're calling in, is a match to you. So if you are that love energy, what do you think you're going to be magnetizing into you? Another loving energy that matches you. All right, let's see what else. 33 minutes. All right. Getting to know each other. And then I love it. 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 This is the romance of a lifetime. This is a true love. Absolutely. You know, we have, if you're a twin flame, fine, whatever. I'm a twin flame too, right? Very powerful, all eternal bond, very all encompassing, you know, very activating, very healing, all these things, right? Very triggering, you know, to both parties, you know, all this stuff. But just because you're a twin, right, does not mean that you can't have connection and divine love with another soul. Okay, you guys are old ass souls. Not every lifetime have you incarnated and been with your twin, right? Like there's been many lifetimes where nothing, right? It'll be different for everybody, but so you've experienced love, right? But I'm telling you, for some of you guys, this is a whole new soulmate. Like this is someone you may not even have past life energy with. It's just, again, the universe playing matchmaker. Okay? So, but I think for the most part that it's that old soul energy, you know, because you guys are old souls and you guys vibrate at like just this different level, you know? So you need someone that's like that too, that has a lot of that, you know, deepness within as far as the evolved soul and soul wisdoms and experiences and, you know, all that. Okay. So very soon, someone's coming in, a true love, all right? Okay? And you're going to be getting to know this person. So you're going to be getting to know someone on a very deep level. This is someone that wants to come in and get to know you on a very deep level. This is no game playing. This is no breadcrumbing. This is no, you know, back and forth, you know, oh, I'm going to, you know, wait a few days to text her or text him, you know. There's none of that. Okay. This is someone who's ready to get to know you. This is someone who's ready to get to know somebody. They're just like you. And I'm hearing that King of Leon song, you know that I could use somebody, right? Someone like you. And then the love lesson song, it's like he's saying like, I want to take love lessons from you. Teach me everything, you know, that I need to know. You be my teacher. You just show me, you just tell me what to do and I'll do it. And that's literally what like the song is about. And that's this energy right here. But look at this. You cannot make it up. This goes fully hand in hand with the message of this reading and the download. It's what you've been calling in. And that's what I said about the manifesting. This is what you've been calling in. Even when you don't realize you've been calling it in, you're calling it in. Okay? Your prayers, your affirmations, your visualizations have helped to bring you together in this moment. Don't give up now. Keep holding the vision. Okay? It is universal law. It has to come to you. Ooh. All right, so this, you've been calling in this true love. The universe is like, it's here. You're gonna, it says, as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Getting to know each other. Holding hands, kissing, falling madly in love. Listening to love songs while you drive next to each other in the car, hand in hand, windows down. You know, can't get enough of each other, want to spend every like waking moment with each other. But it's not codependent and dense and low vibrational like that, you know, where it's like that addictive codependent, you know, you want to be around each other because there's gaping wounds and holes that you're trying to constantly fill. Those voids, you know. You guys are beyond that. This is blessed. This is destiny. That's why I said it's wishes, whatever I said, wishes, a wish fulfillment in love, or love wish fulfillment. That's what this is. And it literally is that. It's like almost like someone just flipped on a switch and then like all the soulmates went boom, right? And they're just like, all right, like let's go find each other. You know, it's like that. That's what I get. So you've been calling them in, they've been calling you in. Your guys' timelines and physical 3D realities and all the things, every little moving part and piece that's a part of the simulation. It's been, again, I'm going to use the Harry Potter stairs at Hogwarts, how the stairs move, you know, and they always like connect to where they need to go. That's this. It's the universe is the staircase, and it's moving as you're walking through life, all these different, you know, ways. And it catches you so you can keep walking every single time, right? As it's moving along and bringing people, experiences, situations, encounters, you know, synchronicities, all the things, right? And the moving parts now have aligned a path where you're walking along in life. And this person's just walking along in life. And then boom, the paths collide and you meet. That's this moment here. That's this moment that's entering your life right now. Let's go ahead and get a mermaid card. If this is your message, my loves, be sure to claim it as yours. Let's get those likes up. We have 92 people in and 49 likes. It's you claiming the energy for yourself, right? It also helps the live video get out into the algorithm so other people find the message that need it, you know? Beauty, grace, loveliness, integrity of form and spirit. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so she's got extreme beauty. She's got this uniqueness about her. She's adorned with lotus petal or lotus flowers. She's got like, you know, her lotus pond, lotus flowers in her hair. She's extreme transformative energy. This is someone that looks at you and they look at you as someone who is an evolution of love, of energy, meaning they just know, looking within your eyes, that you're going to be someone that continuously grows, expands, evolves. You're not someone who's just going to sit at the same job, same place, same whatever in life and just be okay with it. You're magical. You're a stunner. You're gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous. You're handsome. But it's on the inside that matches the exterior. You know what I mean? And this person sees it. They see it all. This person is fully activated. This person is connected. This person has done a lot of healing you know, within themselves. High vibrational energy. Someone who is, you know, independent, abundant, passionate, compassionate, you know, all that. They see your grace. They see your loveliness within. They see that you have extreme integrity, dignity, and self-respect. You are a massive turn on to this person. You're everything that they would ever want, and vice versa. So I shared like a few months ago, I had a divine masculine come to me in my in the astral during my, you know, sleep, right? And this masculine was freaking powerful. And he was gorgeous. Like, so handsome, so powerful, so tapped in. And he was, you know, well, for me. So he was like a, you know, the way that he was dressed was like a, you know, like a cowboy rancher type, you know, like that. And he let me know that he was coming for me, that he was on his way to me. And it wasn't my twin, because my twin comes to me all the time in the astral and the 5D. And it was a soulmate that was coming to me in the 5D, letting me know, like, I'm on my way to you, you know? And recently, over the past, like, several weeks, I've been getting these very intense moments of, like, nostalgia. I've been getting these, you know, and it's very, you have to be discerning, right? For me, I can tell the difference. I know the difference. It's just, it's different. So like receiving a lot of like signs, synchronicities, and moments like that from my twin flame, I know that, you know, I've been on this journey. I know what it feels like. I know when it's him versus not him, you know, etc. So this other energy is sending me a lot right now too in the astral. And so I'm getting waves of nostalgia. I'll just like have a moment where like I'm just doing whatever, and then all of a sudden I'll just feel like these waves of like love and like affection, and just like they're sending me love. They're sending me love through the astral to show me, to, you know, what the embodiment is gonna feel like and be like, you know. And I keep channeling for the collective. It comes through. You guys heard me. It's like, it's right around the corner. And then remember, I heard it's right around the corner. And right as I was hearing it's right around the corner, the very first card out is very soon. And I just got chills at my left leg. So it's someone coming towards the divine feminine is the point. It's what you have magnetized in, what you have manifested in and called forth to yourself. Okay, this is like Empress energy right here. Extreme magnetism right here. Okay, let's get one more from the mermaids. And then we'll do a couple tarot. And then we'll wrap it up. So, yeah, if this is your message, claim this message is yours by liking the video. And if you're new here, subscribe to the channel. I can never say this. Concocumency. I can never. Seashell divination, wisdom of shells. Okay, and then on the bottom of the deck is Goddess Yamaya. She is a very beautiful goddess energy. She is ocean energy, goddess energy, like that. Origins, freedom, and power. Okay. There's this full moon with her right here. So I feel that as the moon is waxing right now, back to its fullness within the full moon, I feel that this is growing. That this is, it can happen now, but it's something coming. I'm hearing full term. It's about something coming full term, full completion. So basically, like, it's going to manifest into your reality is the point. Okay. So I do feel this. I feel this very heavily, especially the closer we move to Lionsgate. There's going to be these powerful soulmates that are just bursting through the thresholds, bursting into the timelines. All right. And many people are going to be falling in love, including many of you guys watching this, and myself. I said, like a few months ago, I said, I'll be surprised if I make it through the summer without, you know, falling in love or you know, meeting someone, you know, and here we are coming into August almost, you know. So, all right. And see how she's like, has like this portal of water around her? You know, it's like you're in this manifestation portal, and water is emotion, you know, it's intuition and all that, right? But you're standing in the middle of this manifestation vortex is the point. And you're standing in the middle. It's like the eye of the storm, you know what I mean? You're the center. You are the power that called it all in. The full moon. A full moon it's like a drawing salve. You know, it's like it pulls things up to the surface. So us, our physical bodies being primarily made of water, right? A lot of times when we have the full moon, it pulls up a lot of the emotions, a lot of the, right? My point is, you are the moon. That's my point. You are the moon. The power that you hold. And this is everybody. We all have the potential, right? Infinite creators, you know, spiritual beings, having human experience, you know, all that stuff, right? But the point is that you are the moon, meaning you are so powerful right now that you are as strong as the full moon in its climactic point. Super full moon at that, where what it is that you are sending out, you're pulling it in, you're magnetizing it into your life like very fast. So this is what you've called into you. Seashell divination and wisdom of shells. This card is so pretty. I feel that the ocean energy is going to be really big here, okay? So there's, you know, for some of you guys, you know, maybe this person is a water sign, or there's just really strong maybe connections to the water, to the ocean, okay? The ocean is very cleansing, and I feel that's what the message is here too. I feel that this soulmate coming in is the love that they pour over, and that this relationship is, and all the things, right? It is very healing, just like the ocean waters. It is very healing, very cleansing. Also, what I'm getting here with all of this divination and, you know, seashell energy, it's you two, okay, speaking of the codes, you know, and activations and stuff, right? You guys together, you guys activate things within each other even more so. All right? It's really beautiful. So you start awakening parts of yourself even more. You know, more magic explodes, more things are revealed, more things are healed, you know. But it's very much that balance, like, I've got you, you've got me, everything just flows just like the ocean. You know, you are this beautiful enigma, the storm, right? So anyone that comes close to you, all right, they have to be a very powerful soulmate. Look, notice the dolphins, soulmate energy, okay? I feel that this person, for a lot of you guys, like I said, is an old soul. So we are talking back to Atlantis, Lemuria, right? This is someone that you could have had many incarnations with. This is someone that you could love, you know, very dearly, right? Which you will. You will. This is someone for, okay. This is someone for a lot of you guys, like they've made it. Like they're whatever they do in life, they're very, very self-made. Like they are, I don't know what they do, you know, like this is someone who is, they've got it going, okay? So, you know, like for me, like what I'm getting is like, you know, someone that I would be calling in that I'm feeling is someone that's, you know, you know, someone that would be like a really successful, you know, rancher, horse trainer, you know, or horse breeder, or, you know, cattleman, or, you know, things like that. Okay. That's like like what I would be, you know, magnetizing in, or what I am magnetizing in. Right. So it would be like this for me, just using me as an example. So, you know, this person that is, you know, this, and this, as far as like, you know, what I'm typically, you know, drawn to and attracted to, right? Like things like that, right? But it's also someone who is cracked open, like someone who, you know, could be like a total like cowboy guy, but at this, and macho, you know, man's man, but at the same time, someone who's connected to their emotions, someone who is not, you know, afraid to be vulnerable, and someone who, you know, like all the cards say is, and like the song says, where he's like, take my hand, let's talk about us, whisper soft what it is you're thinking of. You know, this is someone that wants to know what you're thinking of. They want to listen to you. They don't just want to talk at you. They want you to talk at them. They want to hold your hand while you look in their eyes and share about your day. You know, they fucking care about you. They care about you. They care about what happens to you. They care about how you feel. They care about the things that you desire, the things that you want, the things that you don't want. You know, it's all that. It's answered prayers. It is absolute wish fulfillment love that is happening right here. Okay? I didn't use any tarot, but whatever. I'll get a couple cards. I just want to wrap up this message really quick with some Intuit Oracle. It's Leo. It's happening in Leo season. Queen of Fire, Queen of Wands energy right there. Again, you are so magnetic, so just flying high, full of confidence, full of magic, full of fire, full of heat, full of power. You know, it says within 7 to 14 days and during the summer, Leo season, July 22nd through August 21st. Okay, so these are the dates. Meeting someone very warm and loving and they've got a big energy. You know, they've got a big presence. Their energy is big. This is a powerful soul. I can tell you guys that much. Hi, everybody. That was so weird. All right. Hopefully everyone can hear me and everything is like, okay. That was so weird. You know what's funny about this too is literally like 5 minutes before I came live, YouTube crashed. And it didn't say it crashed right now, but it was like, that was weird. So anyways, okay. Whatever. All right. Well, anyways, it was like, we're like at the end of the message anyways. So I'm going to finish shuffling this, but I need to go to turn down my AC real fast because it is like, sorry guys, hold on, I'm just pulling this down. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go turn on the AC real quick because I'm like dying of heat. Yes, so if you are in here and you would still like to be added to the list, it's $25 USD to get a mini reading, and you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal, and on Venmo it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay, and Zelle is an option also. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot at gmail.com is the email, my business email. Okay. All the information is in the description box too for the live. All right. So, okay, so let me go do that real fast, Lows, and then I'm going to finish this this message. Look at this. Look at this. The universe wants you to have a victory right here. This is a strong love coming in. The universe is saying there is a win, there is a victory. And look at what's after the trophy. The swans. Birds. We're ending the reading on birds. Tracy Bird is the country singer that sings the song Love Lessons. I wanna take love lessons, baby, from you. So I'm so here for it. I can feel it. That's what I was sharing. I can feel the soulmate. I can feel him. I can feel him about to enter my life. So we'll see. All right, be right back, my love. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking for a deck really quickly. I had an idea. Where is it? Oh, is this it? Okay. There it is. All right. So I haven't used this deck in a really long time, and I felt called just to grab it real quick. But I think it's one of the decks that I'm going to use in the live card pulls today too. So let me just go ahead and clarify really fast. Show me the strength card of the trophy. This is a strong bond, a strong soulmate. The message is a new soulmate, but I will say that for some people, for some of you guys, okay, with the North Node just moving signs the way that it did, for some of you guys, you are meeting a twin flame for the first time in the 3D, in this incarnation. And you will be, even though you've been on your twin flame journey, this could be that, all right? Meaning you could be meeting someone new and they end up being a twin flame. Okay, so that's going to be for like a small group of you guys. And the rest of this message, as far as like them being very healed and all of that, that part is not going to be so much for you if it's you meeting a new twin, because it's like what I'm getting though is that a lot of the twins that are active, that are coming into their 3D union, all right, at this time, like reunion where they are meeting, you know, for the first time in the 3D in this incarnation, a lot of them have done a substantial amount of work. Okay, so the separation phase in the journey, as far as that goes, the triggering and all that, it's not as long as it would be, or it's not as long as what we've dealt with, like a lot of us that have been, you know, on the journey. It's almost like you know, like in a family with siblings, you know, the oldest child is the one that like does all the things first and, you know, breaks the ice for like the younger siblings, right? It's the same thing as far as like the waves of twins that have been on these journeys, even though we're on the journey from the get, right? The moment we're born, etc. Our whole, right? You guys know what I mean. So anyways, there's a lot happening right now. You know, like I said, I'm full of messages and downloads, and I don't even know where to, like, you know, begin half the time right now. You know, I'm like, okay, what wants to come through, you know, because there's so much. So that's going to be, like I said, for a small group of you, you might be meeting your twin flame for the first time in the 3D and beginning your 3D physical journey together. Okay. All right, so let me just go ahead and get this real quick. The one, you're meeting the one that you end up spending this lifetime with. A blooming love, faith, a deep soul connection, soulmate or twin flame. Within the next 7 to 14 days, you guys could be meeting this person. See? And as soon as I say that, the card flies out and it's bond. A love bond grows stronger over time. So it is a love bond. It's what you've called in, and it will strengthen. And the more that you guys get to know each other, this bond, it literally says bond on this card. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. And then you have it right there. Okay, so this is a strong bond. This is an unbreakable bond. This is a forever bond. And it just flows. It just flows. Admire. It's time to think of everything that you admire in your partner. Okay, so a lot of admiration, obviously, but this is like how I said, you guys can't let go of each other. Like, you guys want to be around each other all the time, but it's not like codependency and, you know, like that. It's, we just love each other. We just want to be around each other because we freaking love each other. It's like that. Okay? And then bottom of the deck is attraction. It's what you've called in. It's what you've attracted in. Divine soul counterpart. Attraction transcends superficiality. This bond, this connection, you guys will do a lot of work together, you know, like for the highest and greatest good. All right. So I don't know what or how, but that's this. Even just being together and anchoring in your bond, your light, your frequency, okay, is going to be strong. This is a surprise. It is coming in that way, right? You meet them when you least expect that, you know, even though you have a feeling of something happening, or you watch a reading, right, that says something is going to be happening, right? When it does actually happen to you, it is a surprise. It is shocking. You know, it happens when you least expect it. You know, for me lately, like, you know, like I feel like every time I leave my house that there's a possibility. I know that the universe is lining things up constantly because we are attracting in that which we are calling for, right? And our vibration. So every time I leave the house, I think it is a very fair chance that I can meet the love of my life like that. Or I can meet the person I spend my life with, I should say, right? Like that. Okay? It's a surprise. You may be about to be surprised. Okay, so anyways, loves, that is what I have for the collective message. So those of you guys who are watching this, and you're not going to hang around for the live card pulls, you know, you can find all the information down below if you're interested when I post this after the live. So if you're watching the playback, it'll be there. But all the information will be in the description box for how to book a personal reading with me. Right now until this next week, I'm going to be closing off tarot lessons that I'm offering, private one-on-one tarot lessons or private one-on-one spiritual mentoring. You can find all the information in the description box. And then for my Lionsgate Sacred Starseed Circle activation that I'm going to be doing on the 8/8 portal, all the information is there for that too. So if you want to be a part of that, it's going to be very powerful, very intense, a lot of stuff going down in during that time. So all the detailed information is down below. So anyways, all right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get started now with the personal messages for you guys. But before I do, just really quickly, I've got to use tarot. I can't do a reading without like doing tarot. So just overall energy really quickly of this message for the collective. Give us just a couple tarot cards showing us the incoming energy of this message, please, at this time. This true love soulmate coming into the collective's life, you know, and you guys all have free will, right? So, you know, this is going to be, though, for those of you guys that are open. You're open to it, okay? If you're still, you know, very hung up on physical 3D outcomes with a certain person or just whatever, right? It's going to be a little different, right? As far as the message being for you, but all right, here we go. What is this? Page of Swords. This person, for a great number of you guys, already sees you somehow and watches you, has a crush on you, thinks you're the bee's knees, all right? Ace of Pentacles is what flew out on the ground, okay? So a lot of solar plexus energy with all that yellow, and then the blue is all about, you know, throat chakra. So it's like truth, self-expression. But I'm also getting extreme Archangel Michael energy here, right? So this is someone that, they're a warrior. They're a strong soul. They're a strong soul, all right? And this is a strong new beginning here for you. A stable new beginning, a very solid offer. You know, but the way that it comes in is like, you know, a small hello, and, you know, I saw you across the restaurant, across the room. Can I, you know, buy you a drink or this, or, you know, whatever it is. But they see you somehow, you know, from a distance, from afar, online, you know, on your Instagram, or, you know, I have no clue. All right, but look, you have the Page of Swords, and on the bottom of the deck is the King of Swords. Oh my gosh, and the King of Swords he was in front of the Lovers. There it is. See, everything that I say is always for a reason, you guys. See, so this message, and from the very beginning, from the title of this live, the way that it came through, this is a big wish fulfillment is in love. And it is these like soulmate divine union codes or whatever, like I said, that got shot through earth. It's like blasted. Like, who knows what else we're receiving right now, but I'm telling you, I saw it, I felt it, and it's like a whole bunch of soulmates coming into union and like coming online, like in love, like all at once. And it raises the vibration of the earth, of the planet, tremendously, which is why the universe is backing it so heavily, right? Just like I said. So there it is. 3 of Wands, your ships are arriving. Things are starting to come in. You're starting to see, all right, the physical outcome of your manifestations. You're starting to see it, witness it in front of you. This is tangible. This is something solid in love. There is a solid, loving new beginning with a very, very intense love, soulmate, union, dynamic, whatever. And this person is coming in. And didn't I say that? I said that this person is like a warrior. And then look who shows up. The King of Swords. He's the only king with a weapon. Right? A warrior. This is a fighter. This is someone who does what's right. They're very just and honest and honorable and truthful. This is not a coward. This is not someone who just rolls over and just, you know, whimpers through life. This is someone who does the do. Okay, so that is what I have. I knew I felt called to do that real quick. So, okay. So let me go ahead and clean this up, and then we will get started with the live card pulls. All right, so and those of you guys who have been in here and who stayed through the message and everything, thank you so much, my loves. I hope that you guys all enjoyed it. And again, if it's your message, if this is your energy and this is your true love and you're claiming it and these are your timelines, affirm it, right? Liking the video and all the things, which I appreciate because you guys did do that. So, all right. So I'm probably going to use different decks for different people because that's just what I'm being called to do. So, you know, I may use 1 or 2 decks for one person and then the next person use, you know, different decks or whatever. But it's because of the energy and the messages. So, you know, because it's not going to be the same for everybody. So, all right. Okay, so let me make sure that I got everybody on the list that's on the list. Because I know there's been like a few people that have sent payment through. So, okay. So I have, so far, I have number 1 is Cindy, number 2 is Baldish, number 3 is Tracy, number 4 is Mayrette, and number 5 is Corey. Okay, and then okay, and then Diana. Just making sure I'm not like missing anyone else. Okay. All right, so, and then Diana and Elaine. And then Maria. And Alicia. So anyone else in here who is like wondering if the list is open, if you can still get on the list, if you can still send over a payment, the answer is yes. Yes, you can. I will take a few more people. $25 USD is the energy exchange. All of the information is in the description box. Most of you guys in here, you guys have been with me before, so you kind of know the drill. But very easy. You just go over and send your payment over, and then you come back in and you say paid. And I will add you. I will see the payment come down on my side as well. Sorry guys, hold on one second. So anyway, so that's how you do it. All right, so it's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. Just regular old Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, one word. Okay. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. And then on Cash App, I'm sorry, on Zelle, it's GypsyCowgirlTarot@gmail.com. is the email. It's my business email. Okay. All right. Okay, and then Selena, love, where did you send yours to, love? Selena and Maria, where did you guys send yours to? And then Olivia, yes, got Olivia. Okay, okay, that's right. That's right. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, and then Maria. Okay, and then Maria. I'm gonna, okay. All right. Okay, so far I have Cindy number 1, Baldish number 2, Tracy number 3, Mayrette number 4, Corey number 5, Diana number 6, Elaine is number 7, Maria number 8, Olivia number 9, Selena is number 10, and 11 is Maria. Okay. All right, so I have everybody. And if there's anyone else that wants to get a reading, then, you know, that is how you get it. All right. So, and again, all the information and stuff is down below in the description box. Okay. All right. So Cindy, for Cindy. All right. So for everybody today, I'm feeling very, very, very called to do a chakra card for everybody today. So we're going to see what chakra needs attention, what chakra is very lit up at this time, or whatever chakra is. And I'm going to channel the energy kind of from there. All right. So we'll see. Okay. All right. So for Cindy, beloved Cindy, we'll see what comes out for you, Cindy, but I'm being, drawn to your root chakra and your heart chakra. Okay. To your root and your heart, but we'll see. For Cindy, Spirit, what messages do we have today? I love these cards. They were like just little kind of like cheapy, you know, they're not like super cheapy, but they're, you know, whatever, but they're some of like the best cards that I've ever had. Okay, so it's not your first chakra, it's not your root chakra, but it's the one right above it, your sacral chakra. Okay. So this particular card, the sacral chakra, it says abundance. All right. So this is about your abundance. Okay. Now they come with affirmations and things you can say, and, you know, so as I'm reading for you, if you want to screenshot these so you guys can, you know, have it. So Cindy, love, if you, I don't know if you want to, but just in case. Okay. So this is about your abundance. All right. So this is what's affecting you right now. Okay. So there's blockages within your sacral chakra. All right. Now I don't want to get too personal, you know, but because we are on a, you know, on a collective, you know, live and stuff, but there's wounding around your sexual energy. Okay. Around your sensuality, passion, you know, around sex. There's sexual wounding. So you and you alone will know, right, why that is there and what you have experienced, or, you know, things that have taken place, or relationships you've been in with people who were, you know, takers, and maybe, you know, things like that, right? But there's this blocked energy there. Okay. So it's affecting your abundance is the point, right? So you've done a lot of work here, but there's still stuff that's kind of keeping it, you know. So your worthiness, feeling worthy to receive. I'm open to receive, and I feel worthy to receive the things that I'm asking for. Okay. So I am worthy and I deserve an abundance of anything that I require. I watch my thoughts and ensure that I am honoring and respecting myself. I honor myself by knowing that I am worthy to receive. I am open to receive now. I remind myself that it is a sign of strength to ask for help. Okay? So, you know, I don't know if you're feeling over, you know, what I'm getting is like asking for help from the divine, from your spirit team. Okay? Let me go ahead and get a crow card. All right, so Cindy, get yourself an orange candle, all right? Any kind of little orange candle. You know, you can buy packs of colored candles for manifesting and intention setting and things like that on Amazon for very cheap, you know. Doesn't matter what kind of card, but an orange candle, all right, or a white candle, okay, a white candle rubbed around the outside with orange oil, like orange, like it would be like orange blossom essential oil, or, you know, orange essential oil or something like that. But anyways, an orange candle, and lighting it with the intention of burning away all that needs to be cleansed, purged, purified. Okay? And let that candle burn until it goes completely away. All right? However long that takes. Just don't let it go out is the point, right? Unless you like have to leave the house or something like that, then you know, whatever. But that's going to help a lot. It's also showing me here that with this abundance and the worthiness and the deservingness, although there are some blocks and there are some things here that we're helping you to work through, remove, and shift, right? There's also a great deal of things that you have called in and acquired that are on their way to you, okay? So don't be discouraged by the message, right? It's a good message. It's a really good message. It's just, there's some things that are on the radar that just need to be cleared up is all, okay? Gifts and distance, and then balance, okay? So getting a lot of assistance right now to help you balance things out in your life, all right? But what I'm getting is like this inner balance, okay? So with gifts, it's about spiritual gifts. It's about the things coming in for you. But speaking directly about abundance, it's about your abundance coming in. It's about the universal gifts and the things that you are going to be acquiring, the things that are manifesting in at this time, okay? And as you can see, and look at this, how interesting. On the gifts card, look at the orange flowers, roses specifically. There's a yellow one, but I'm drawn to the few orange, predominantly orange. And then distance. What I feel with this one, Cindy, is that you have felt disconnected from people. Like you have felt like this great distance between you and other humans, like just life in general, people, like, you know, so maybe you're just feeling kind of, you know, lonesome is the word that I want to say. You know, I'm hearing Elvis Presley. Are you lonesome tonight? Can I da 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 da? You know, that's my Elvis voice, by the way. Much better than my own voice. So what they're letting you know is notice. So see how like the raven here. Well, it's a crow. It's a deck of crows, but it's funny because the illustrations, that is not a crow's beak. That is a raven beak. If you know the difference between crows and ravens. And this is literally the Urban Crow Oracle. So it's supposed to be crows. But that is a raven beak. That is not a crow beak. If you know, you know. Okay? So anyway, so it trips me up sometimes. And I accidentally say raven. I accidentally say raven instead of, you know, crow. But anyways, both magical birds. Both good omens. Both mystical energy here. Yeah, Maria says totally a raven. Yeah, I know, right? Totally raven beak. They have that big, almost toucan Sam type beak, kind of black. And the crows have more of just the pointed pecking beak. You know, it's not so much of a hook beak. So anyways, but Cindy, the raven, see, I almost said, the crow sits far okay, above the rest of the town. See all these houses? Well, it almost looks like a graveyard. To me, it looks like almost like gravestones, right? Okay. And what that means for me is that, you know, you had to be isolated and you had to be alone, and we know this, in order for you to truly expand and grow. It's like being cut off from the rest of the world, okay? Like per se, like in a movie or something. You cut someone off from the rest of the world. They have no interaction with people, and right? But they come out stronger. They come out more aligned and more in tune with a higher perspective, and they can see things and connect in ways that other people can't, because the other people that have been mixed in society and all the things, right? They're jumbled up with all that stuff and noise and energy. They didn't have time to clear or to clean things out or to recalibrate and focus. And do you know what I mean? So this is your time. This is the time of receiving. And that's why I think this is coming up the way that it is. It's just letting you know, there's a little bit of work here that we need to do with the sacral chakra. But other than that, the distance between you and what you desire, as far as your gifts and your manifestation and your abundance, that distance is coming to a close, is the point. Okay? With balance. Things are balancing and leveling out here, okay? Let me go ahead and let's do a tarot card. All right, let's get one more for Cindy, please. Hold on. See, that's a crow. That's a crow beak. That's more of a crow beak. That's a crow beak. Those are crow beaks. So funny, huh? How they snuck the one like raven in there. I wonder if that's on purpose. I wonder if that's like some kind of like subliminal message with the raven instead of the crow. I don't know. Who knows? Okay. For Cindy. Thank you. 10 of Cups. Yep. And then 5 of Wands. See, the 5 of Wands right here for me is about the inner battles. It's the inner battles. It's the inner conflict. All right. Also, like, don't let, like right now, it's like really important. Like, don't let other people who come to you with like conflicting energies, or people that like, what I'm getting is like your light triggers their demons. It's that. So people can be very triggered by you right now. You know what I mean? Like maybe it feels like maybe people are just wanting to start stuff with you, or, be out of line with you, or, maybe someone drives past you in traffic and, cuts you off and flips you off and, like, just don't let these things, create conflict in your energy and what you're, you know what I mean? But there's inner conflicts here, okay? And it's in regards to your happily ever after. And self-love here with the Queen of Cups. So it is like, it's this little hang up. It is the message that they're saying. It's like your happily ever after is here, and all 10 cups, abundance, destiny, like this beautiful timelines, right, are coming in. But there's some inner conflicts that create a resistance around this, coming towards you. So, and it's, direct, associated to other things, but for some reason the sacral is coming up in a big way. Okay. So, all right. And let's go ahead and get one romance angel just for fun. See, because I love, there's a part of inner child healing is big right now. So it's about, the parts of you that were wounded at a young age, or an innocent age. All right. Let go of control issues, and then passion. See, there's something here. Look at, allow the situation to unfold naturally. So there is this conflicting kind of resistance and inner conflict around old wounds and around the sacral chakra that are, there's a sense of control here. So like you might be feeling like you've just like released, but there's still this sense of control. There's areas where there's still, you're holding on to things tightly, and they're like, just let it go and let it flow. It's like that. Okay. But bottom of the deck is passion. You see, you do this work, and like it just raises your vibration. It just makes you that much more open to receiving the abundance and the gifts and everything that's coming in for you. But it's time for you to trust right now. Just keep trusting in the process. right? It's not going to let you down. There's beauty, there's 10 of Cups coming in and a lot of passion coming your way, and someone who will hold you and support you through life. But we have to clear out these older wounds and heal parts of self in whatever way we need to first, okay? And what I'm getting, Cindy, is it's no big deal. Meaning, it's stuff that needs to be done and worked through, but it's no big deal. Like, don't let this like make you feel like, you know, it's a hang up or something. It's not. It's minor energy. It's just, it needs to be dealt with, is the message. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Cindy. So, good. Perfect. Well, I'm glad that the message hit you so perfectly. And, you know, I mean, I'm not glad, like I'm, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm not glad that you have these wounds that need to be healed, but I'm glad that the message got to you, that needed to get to you. Okay? All right, beautiful. So next I have Baldish. So let's get a tarot card or a chakra card for Baldish, please. I'm getting your crown chakra, Baldish. I think that you're having a lot of like fogginess and confusion. Like your crown chakra is not like your crown chakra is a little blocked. It's so funny too, because as I'm saying this, there's 3 cards that just flipped over. But it's hi, Baldish. But the first card that we see is the third eye chakra. So higher chakra, right next to the crown. Wisdom and discernment. I am open to understanding the spiritual truths behind the situations occurring in my life right now. I offer my wisdom to assist others along their path. I trust in a higher source to guide me and to help others who ask for my guidance. I practice discernment and listen deeply within for the truth. I choose to respond to rather than just reacting to situations and acting with clarity, courage, and conviction. Okay, so like kind of similar to what I said for Cindy is there could be some situations happening around you or that are going to be happening around you where you really do have to practice discernment, and you really have to be you have to respond by observing. Observe, don't be reactive. It's like that, okay? So there's something like that where there could be something that sets you off. Maybe something happens at just the right moment and you're, and you want to just, there's something with that where it's like, just stay in your lane, like that, okay? So you have the third eye, the root chakra, and then look at, literally you can't make it up. I was talking about your crown. The third card is your crown, the 7th chakra, all right? So let's go ahead and read the root chakra. I know what my needs are, and I actively pursue them, knowing that I will be guided and provided for when I put in the effort. I open myself to all possibilities and participate fully in life. I use my imagination and my vision to initiate what I wish for and pursue it. I am not waiting to be rescued. I am not a victim. I am strong. Okay, so Baldish, if you want to take a screenshot of the cards. Okay, and there's the base chakra. And then your 7th chakra is the crown. And the word here is bliss. The base chakra, the root, independence. Independence. And why am I feeling, Baldisha, fear around independence? There's something here about, there's a fear around being fully independent. Now, I know that you're independent, so I don't know exactly what that means for you. You'll more than likely know, but it could be like, I have a, you know, full-time job, but I want to start my own business, but I'm fearful of starting my own business because what if it fails? What if, you know, I can't support myself? What if I don't make money? What if, you know, what if, right? All these things, right? So that's just an example, but it's something like that, right? Where it holds you back in some way. It could be a fear of success. It could be a fear of, like I just said, starting something on your own and standing on your own two legs. I don't know what it would be, love, but that's coming through strongly. With the third eye and the base chakra here too, Baldish, what the message here too is saying that you do have the wisdom within to create your own structured business, whatever, that would give you the independence that you truly want. Oops, the crown chakra is bliss. And that's what I was saying. It was, I felt like this confusion in the crown. So I feel that there is maybe a lot going on where you're just like up in the ethers a lot. You're receiving, you're connecting, but it's not being grounded down and in. It's not being grounded down. It needs to be grounded in. It needs to be integrated in. So there needs to be some grounding here. That's why we have the highest chakras, the two highest chakras, and the lowest chakra. You see, it's about the integration from the 5D into the 3D, into the earth, into the roots. Okay, so that is a strong one here. So the seventh, the crown chakra is bliss. I seek and find peace, quietness, and moments of bliss in my life. I am persistent in this quest. So you need to be more persistent on finding those moments within your life. That's why I'm feeling the chaotic, confused, kind of foggy-headed energy here in the crown. Because there's a lack of persistency within you going after the bliss in your life. You need more blissful moments. You need more moments that are serene and tranquil and peaceful and calm. Whatever that is for you. You know? I seek and find peace, quietness, and moments of bliss in my life. I am persistent in this quest. I allow myself to I allow myself to feel divine presence radiating within and around me. I allow myself to create abundance and fulfillment and live a life free of fear. Meditation is a part of my life. You need to meditate. You need to connect. I can feel it. I can feel it. I know 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 it. You're connecting all day long, as we all do. All right. And you're receiving a lot, just as we all are and all that. But just like a lot of people right now, there's a lack of integration. So you could feel all over the place, you know, lack of focus, feeling more scatterbrained. You know, it's like I need to do this, this, and this. I have a whole bunch I got to do. And maybe, you know, you barely get anything done that you need to do because you don't know where to start. You feel, you know, it's like that. It's that paralyzed kind of energy. Okay. Your guides are saying something about it's time to get busy. So I don't know what that means, my love, but you'll know what that means for you in your own life. It's time to get busy. Is it time to make a decision? Is it time to take an action on something? Is it time to start something, end something, release something? You know, call in something. I don't know. You'll know. Okay. All right. So, oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jade. Thank you for that. Thank you for the donation. The appreciation goes right back. And of course, you know, anytime anyone donates, I always will say some prayers for you and send you good jujus your way, and some light language. Some light language at some point during the day. Usually I do it at the end of the day, like at night, when I'm all relaxed and winding down and stuff. All right, so for Baldish, it's the Chariot. And then Strength, see? Independence, bliss, wisdom, and discernment, okay? This card right here, I am not waiting to be rescued. I am not a victim. I am strong. There it is, Strength card, okay? So whatever it is in life, my love, like whatever it is, it doesn't matter what it is. It's like if it's finances, if it's resources, if it's whatever it is, right? The message here is letting you know, look at Queen of Pentacles, everything that you need is already within you. There is nothing that no job can give you, or another person can give you, that you know, it's already within you. And the ability to make it manifest into your reality is within you as well. So there's strong changes, but this is your time of tapping into your inner strength. Whatever chains are still keeping you prisoner, stuck, feeling bound, heavy, whatever, it's time to release that. And with you have two major arcanas, Cancer and Leo. Literally, we just left Cancer season and we're moving in, we just entered Leo season, right? So this is that. This is an abundant season for you, all right? So whatever ways that we're still self-sabotaging, it's just a time to release that, to go, to let it go. And that's what we're all receiving right now, because we're all rising up into our higher timelines and most abundant timelines, okay? So there's a great balancing, okay? So this is you right here, moving forward, motivated, determined. It's like all that. So what they're saying here is it's time to take charge. Like I said, it's time to move forward. It's time to take action, all right? Confidently, all right? There's something here where like you need to be your own motivator. It's something like that. Like no one is going to be our cheerleader. Like no one is going to be our hype man sitting on the sidelines telling us like, yeah, you've got this, go work out. Yeah, you've got this, go start this, go do this, go heal that, right? We've got to be our own cheerleader. We've got to, right? So there's something with that. And all this is for me with Strength card, Baldish, is there is a energy of suppression here where you've been suppressed a lot in your life. You know what I mean? So the universe and spirit and whatever, they're helping you through showing you in ways like this and other ways, right? Your strength and the things that you're capable of. They want you to know that. And I know that you know that, but they really need you to know that. And that's what that's everything that's happening right now, is that it's reconditioning you on a core level, right? To know that you're strong, to know that you can achieve everything that you want, to know that you have no reason to be fearful of anyone or anything. Nobody has control over you. The only control that people have is the control that we give them. Just like fear. The only reason we fear people or certain things is because that's what we're allowing, right? So there's something with all that. So I don't know, but that's what I have for you, love, okay? Let me just get one crow card. And for some reason, I keep getting like King of Wands too, Baldish. Like there's a King of Wands coming your way. Scavenge. And then upheaval. See, the upheaval is like the tower. It's like the tower. It's just divine transformation and divine intervention. And that's what's happening in your life right now. All right. So there's already been things that are like changing and shifting and stuff for you, right? But in this moment, you're about to have like, you know how the rainbow comes out after the storm, and it's the promise of like, you know, hope and faith and all that, no matter what storms come your way, you know, the storm will always subside and go away or whatever. That's this. Okay. And then scavenge is about, for me, it's knowing your worth. Like, you don't accept breadcrumbs from anything or anyone or in any situation, in your job and how much you get paid, in, you know, friendships, in how your family treats you, whatever it is. You are not you're not the bottom feeder. You're not, do you know what I mean? You're fully abundant and all the things, infinite source energy within. There's no reason to ever feel this. So there's something with that where, again, it's like that core programming where there's this reconditioning happening that's teaching you, again, the universe is teaching you in many ways right now, your own strength, what you're capable of achieving, what, you know, what you can live without, what you can do to change your life. You know, there's all these different ways, and this is a part of it too. Okay, there could be extreme changes happening right now, but it's a redirection showing you of what you can receive and achieve. Okay, so that's the message that I have for you, love. Communication. A lot of divine communication happening between you and your light team, spirit and source. Okay. Thank you, Erica. This resonates. Oh, you're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. So, you know, Baldish, know that the best is yet to come. That's for everybody. But, you know, I know that, you know, and that's why I keep sharing messages like this. I know, my loves, I know that many of you guys are going through hard times right now, but it's not really hard. It's just, it's the storm before the day breaks. It's the storm before, you know, the wish fulfillments come in. You know, it's the biggest lessons, the biggest tests, it's the biggest releases, it's the biggest, you know, all the things, right? So, okay. So you're moving forward, you're moving on. There it is, Baldish, okay? And that's for a lot of you guys, because I feel like this message right here is for a lot of you. I do. I feel a lot of you guys will feel it. A lot of you guys will resonate, okay? But receiving what you need, progression, arriving, moving on, and closure issues, okay? So you are moving on and you're receiving what you need. You are evolving to the next phases of your journey, right? And you are coming out as the butterfly, right? So right now it can feel like you're in the cocoon getting squished, you know, in one way or the next. But all right, next is Tracy. Sorry, I know that one was like a little bit longer, but it's okay. Okay. Clearing some of the energy. All right. So next is Tracy. All right. So let's see here. Go ahead and get a chakra card for Tracy. For Tracy. Seeing the throat chakra for you, Tracy. All right. Living in your truth. The base chakra. Wow. So far, each and every person, I mean, I'm only the third person in, but every single one of you guys has gotten that. It's definitely, you know, the base is, it's the root chakra, right? So it's your stability. It's feeling safe and grounded and, you know, secure in your life. It's also your survival instincts, you know, your basic survival, like, you know, food, water, you know, shelter, that kind of stuff. So, you know, when we're not feeling safe in our life, our environment, or we feel fearful of things or insecure or not secure with certain things, and just, you know, it's a blocked root chakra. It's like that. Okay. So this right here for you is about instinct. I trust that my instincts are correct, and I let my natural intuitive feeling guide me forwards. I will know what I need to do and how to respond with wisdom to situations that come my way. I have an innate desire to be of service in life. As I tap into this feeling, I will know what service I am called to do. I believe in myself. Okay, so, and then bottom of the deck is the sacral chakra. I'm a mentor, not a rescuer. That's my motto. I'm a mentor. I'm not a rescuer. So I always say, I'm like, I'm here to show you guys, to be the way shower, to show you the way, you know, so you can light your own path and be your own guru and mentor and guide. And then, you know, when the student is ready, the teacher appears, right? And then when the student is done, the student will become the teacher. So there's this thing here, Tracy, of creation. I don't know what it is, right? That's for you, but there's something here where you are. You are a spiritual teacher, a mentor. You know, you could already do something like that for a living. I don't know. But let's read the sacral chakra card. I'm a mentor, not a rescuer. I avoid continually sacrificing my own happiness for others by rescuing and enabling them, as doing this may hinder personal growth for both of us. I choose not to be a martyr. I am a mentor, not a rescuer. I do not assume that everyone wants my opinions and solutions to their life challenges, and if I am in doubt, I will ask them. I take responsibility for my own happiness. Okay, so if you want to screenshot these. Okay, so I think your inner voice is telling you to start something, begin something, pursue something. That's the message here, okay? So I think that, and it says, I trust my instincts are correct and I let my natural intuitive feelings guide me forwards. I believe in myself. I have an innate desire to be of service in life. You do. You have this very loving, you know, caring, you want to help. You want to help people, all right? And what's hindered you is, how do I help? Like, what is it? What is my calling? What do I do? You know, what is my light work? What is my, you know, and, you know, you don't have to be a professional psychic to be a light worker. You know what I mean? It's in all forms. So what this is saying is, like, you're already receiving the guidance of what it is that you're meant to do. Maybe you already know this. Time to put your best foot forward. Time to be the mentor, okay, that you are. Because you have such a very loving heart, and because we are just very loving beings and we're very empathic and compassionate and all that, right? It can be, there's a fine line here. I think this is the message that you need to hear. I don't know what you do or what you're going to do or what you're thinking of doing, but this is like a piece of advice, but it's also like a message for this. With this, I'm not a mentor. I'm a mentor, not a rescuer. There's a fine line when you're such a loving person that when you're helping people, especially like, you know, clients or like this, like a collective, right? Where people, they connect with you. They see you for who you are and your light and all that, right? But it's a fine line of being there and showing up for the collective and then having the collective be codependent upon you, or a client codependent upon you. You know what I mean? So I feel that because you're so loving and stuff, it's almost like, just, you have to be discerning and make sure that you're helping, right, in growth and change and expansion, but you're not enabling, okay, codependency upon you, right? Because all that's going to do is create ways and more ways for people to latch onto your energy and pull you down or drain you, and not even meaning to do it, you know? So maybe that's a message for right now, or that's like an incoming, you know, message for, you know, not too far from the future. But there's something with that where, like, remember, you are the teacher, you are the mentor. You are not there to rescue. You're there to guide, lead, assist, help, but we don't rescue. You know what I mean? We are not your savior. We're not saviors. You know what I mean? So there's something with that. And I think that's a message for a lot of you guys, because I know a lot of you guys are, you know, spiritual healers, or maybe you're thinking of starting spiritually based businesses, or Maybe it's not spiritual at all in that context. Maybe it's just a business or something that you're doing where it is helping people in one way or the next. But we're here to empower and show and guide and lead and teach, right? Others how to be independent, strong, and to be the mentor and the way shower and the guru, right? So I don't know how that all connects with you, love, but that's what I got, all right? I avoid continually sacrificing my own happiness for others by rescuing and enabling them. I don't know if there's someone around you that is dealing with an addiction. Maybe, you know, this could be you. I don't know. But there could be someone around you that is dealing with some type of codependency within an addiction. I have no idea. This could be maybe around you right now, or maybe this is something you've dealt with in the past. I have no clue. You know, and I don't know. I'm literally seeing someone who is taking money from someone's purse, like opening up someone else's purse and taking money because they need money to like buy something. So this is like someone who would take money from like, you know, their own family in order to fulfill something like that, you know, because they've got to have it, you know. So again, I don't know how that will tie to you, but that's what I'm seeing, you know. So if that's the case, you know, Spirit is guiding you to really have boundaries here and not enable. Look at, as I'm talking, the whole thing I talked about, right? I'm not a rescuer. I'm a mentor. I'm a spiritual teacher. I'm a guide in this lifetime. I'm a way shower, you know? Look at everything I said. The Hermit flew right out. Virgo energy. You are the guru. Literally. This is the #1 card, Major Arcana. Like, you can't make it up. Everything I just got done talking about. There it is. You show people the way, right? You are a way shower. That's what you're meant to do in this lifetime. Okay? What, and if you're like, well, I still don't know what to do, that's fine. That's what you give it up to Source. You go, I don't know what I'm meant to do. Show me, guide me. But what we're meant to do is the things that intrigue us. It's our biggest passions. It's the things that we really like, you know? For me, right? I never fit into the corporate world, the corporate environment. I just couldn't. I tried. I did the things. I couldn't do it. I couldn't, right? But my whole life, I've always been intrigued to things like tarot, crystal balls, gypsies, witches, fairies, dragons, the etheric world, magic, you know, movies like Practical Magic and witches. And you know what I mean? Like, that was my, you know, and medieval times. And, you know, that was the stuff that really lit me up, because lo and behold, those are the eras I lived in. That's the stuff that I was meant to do and partake in. Same thing for you and everyone else. So if you're not sure, go within Miss Guru and Miss Spiritual Teacher or Teacher and see what makes me tick, where are my passions. I think you already know, but anyways, just more confirmation. Okay? All right? And then, woo! 4 of Wands is on the bottom of the deck. And for me, that is great stability. It is great stability entering your life. And I feel that your 7th house and your home life is expanding, meaning there's expansion in relationships, both platonic and romantic. You know, like if you're a mother, then your relationship between you and your children will be strengthening and getting stronger. And, you know, you're showing them a lot and showing them the light in a lot of ways and things like that, right? But it's in love that I'm getting to. Okay, so something is developing. It's about to bloom and blossom. It's a partnership. Trickery and then isolation, okay? So again, use discernment with tricksters, with people that may have that sabotage energy, that 7 of Swords energy, whether it's your best friend, a sibling, you know, a family member, you know, someone that you love, like a lover. You know, there's someone around you, or there's people that you've dealt with or are dealing with that have that codependent, toxic kind of energy, you know, and it's depleting you, but it's filling them up. There's something here where you need to not enable and create boundaries and have borders with people to protect your health, wealth, and well-being. Okay? Look out for the tricksters. Now, what I'm also getting is any trickster energy that has, it's like injustices that have been done to you throughout the past. You're reaping it's coming back. You're receiving the good karma. Okay, so it's like if it was taken from you, it's being returned back tenfold. All right, and then isolation. You have 2 cards here of isolation, the Hermit, and then literally this card that says isolation. You know that when you're in hermit mode, you're in a mode of alone. You're walking a path alone, right? Right. So you're coming out of a period of isolation. You're coming out of a period of being on this quest of self and, you know, all of that. And what's happening is a relationship. What's happening is some kind of stability here. I can feel it. I don't even need to, I can feel it. But let's just clarify. Okay. For Tracy. For Tracy. For Tracy. What? Equal give and take. King of Wands. But let's see. Show me of this expansion within the home life, the 5th house of passion, and the 7th house of relationships and marriage. For Tracy. Knight of Swords. And it's like not a card to like laugh at, but it's funny to me because it just shows the end of the cycle. It shows that like all of like the worry and the stress and all, you know, you had to get out of that, right? And if you're in that at all, it's like just let that go, release it. But I think there's someone that's in this stressful energy about reaching out to you. I think, yeah, I mean, because look at, and then look, 10 of Swords. So you could be connecting with someone that, you know, this could be you that is in a third party or in some kind of karmic connection or leaving something behind, because this is like a very painful ending. Now, what I'm also getting is that, you know, you could be dealing with a divine masculine that has suffered with some kind of like addictions. Okay. And maybe they're finally getting ready to put an end to it. They're finally getting the help they need or something like that. But also there could be just someone around you that is, you've helped them or something, and there's an ending here where they're putting an end to something, okay? Either way, you have a cup of love. This new romantic beginning, a romantic message. There's something here. I can feel it, okay? So, you know, again, I know I went a little bit longer with this message, but I could feel that heaviness of whatever codependencies, enabling, you know, that kind of stuff. I could feel it. It's pretty heavy. So, you know, I send love to you, to whoever is in these situations, Tracy, you know, and yeah, that's what I have for you. Okay. So next is Mayret, number 4. And don't worry guys, I will go a little bit faster through these. But I am going to pee my pants if I don't like get up and go to the restroom right this second. So I will be really fast and I will hurry right back. Okay, my loves? So sorry, but it is what it is. Enjoy the beautiful flame and the beautiful flowers. At least I have some prettiness for you guys to enjoy while I go. It was like a perfect divine moment because like I went to go use the restroom, and then it's so funny. I always get like these little like random like knocks at the door and stuff. Well, not always, but when I'm like here on my lives, and I'm always like, it's everyday life. Anyways, it was Gardner asking some questions. So anyways, all right. Hi everybody, welcome in. And I did run a brush through my hair real fast. So, all right. So, okay. Mayret, beautiful Mayret. Hello. Hi, Emily. Yes, love. Yeah, the list is still open if you want to get on the list. And then I'll probably take like 1 or 2 more people and then that's it. I didn't want like a big list. So, and I did, the pricing went up a little bit, so it's $25 instead of $22, but, well, it's in the description box, but anyways. So, okay, Mayret, you ready, girl? Let's see these chakras. Let's see what's up. So, those of you guys who are participating in my Lionsgate Starseed Sacred Circle, we will be doing some very intense chakra for the main 7 chakras. And then I'm also going to do the, oh my gosh, no, I can't even think of it. It's a higher chakra, like way up here. And then our Earth Star chakra down below our feet. Okay. So we're going to be doing a lot, but we're going to go through the 7 chakras and do like a full like meditation, and clearing and all kinds of stuff. All right. So we're going to do some deep stuff that day to release and free you guys up of things. Okay. And of course, a lot of other stuff, but all right. Okay. No, Spirit's saying no. It's because I was not fully connecting. So let me just go ahead and take a moment. I'm seeing your heart chakra. You have the 2nd chakra, sacral chakra, and that did come out the first time. It was your sacral and your root. And then on the bottom of the deck here is the 5th chakra, the throat chakra. Okay, so you have your sacral and your throat. All right, so let's read the sacral. Reward myself. Reward myself. I know that I am truly worthy and deserve to receive the good things in my life, and I give myself permission to have them. It is time to enjoy the fruits of my labors. I aim to incorporate and embrace fun and joy in my life. I realize that all work and no play is a recipe for energy flow disruption and exhaustion. I allow myself to experience and receive more pleasure in my life, and I am flexible and open to change. I am receptive to embracing activities and events that come my way, even those I may have avoided in the past. So I don't know if you want to screenshot that, Mayret, but, and let me know if you want me to hold it up again. And then the throat chakra, truthfulness. I am truthful. Sorry. I am truthful and honest with myself. I am truthful and honest with myself. I don't know why that's hitting extra hard right now, Mayret. And then reward myself. I'm truthful and honest with myself, and I reward myself. You need to celebrate yourself. Do something nice for yourself. Literally, reward yourself. Have some fun. Like, I know that you do, but there's something here where like you need to have fun. Let the inner child play. Immediately I heard theme park. So, you know, that's just an example, but I did get that. So there's something with that where you need to reward yourself. You need to do things that feel good to you, that bring you joy, relaxation, make you feel good. But also there's this playful, I need to play, I want to play, I want to have fun. And it's the inner child. And when you think of the inner child, you have to, it's a child. It's the child energy. So what did you like to do as a child? Or again, like going to a water park, a theme park, miniature golf, you know, bumper cars, you know, whatever it is. There's just something with that where the inner child needs to let loose. And when that happens, okay, it raises your vibration a lot. It raises your vibration a lot. It's extremely potent healing. That's healing work. Like going out and having fun and like vibing high and being in the moment and laughing, and you know, laughing is it's food for the, it's healing. It's food for the soul. Like when was the last time you like belly laughed? Like you laughed so hard, you like cried, you know, your stomach hurt and you're like, stop, 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 stop. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You know, like that kind of laughing. That's what you need. You really need it. Watch a funny movie, maybe have a girls' night, invite a girlfriend over, have like a girlfriend slumber party, you know, do manis and petties, like seriously, like I don't care how old we are or whatever, you know what I mean? That's actually a good idea, you know, maybe I'll do that with one of my girlfriends, you know, but you know, I'll pick between the two of them. Well, I know I have like 2 friends, but really I have so many more than that, right? But anyways, so I don't know how that's gonna connect with you, Mayret, but you know, I feel like this is maybe something you've been thinking about or has come up for you, okay? This last part is really drawing me in. I am receptive to embracing activities and events that come my way, even those I may have avoided in the past. There's something coming back around for you for a do-over, Mayret, where you, it's unfinished business. It's not your twin flame, or it's not that. It's a situation, it's an opportunity. It could be a person where, you know, maybe it's someone from your past, right, that you kind of knew or something, that they circle back and it's like you're able to balance things out or whatever. But it feels more like an opportunity or something that, you know, comes back around, and it's there's a second chance at it. Something you avoided in the past. I don't know. Okay, so and then the 3rd chakra card is truthfulness. I am truthful and honest with myself. I aim to overcome any fears about speaking my truth, and I speak in a loving, considerate way. My personal empowerment comes from telling the truth and letting others know who I am. Others will be positively uplifted when they hear my truth, and I take care not to exaggerate in order to impress them. I am careful not to let my mind mislead me, and in turn, others. I avoid gossiping or speaking negatively of others. All right? Gossip is a big thing, right? And we all are guilty of it. We've all gossiped. We've all talked about people. We've all done it, all right? We've all done it at some point in time, right? You know, and it's a very low vibrational dense thing, right? So Mayret, like there could be people that are gossiping about you, or people that talk about you, or, you know, that are pulling on your name and your energy. So one thing I'm getting is evil eye. So just protecting, making sure you're throwing up your shields. What your light team is kind of showing me right now is there's been a lack of spiritual precautions is the way that it's coming through, meaning there's been a lack of you know, intentionally throwing up protection shields when you go out and about, or cleansing your energy, saging your space. You know, there's something with that where you need to kind of get on it with those things. But yeah, but like setting an intention of, you know, anyone who, you know, any mouth that speaks my name, any lips that tremble my name, right? That speak my name. I call back all of my power and my energy, right? Or just calling back your power. There's something with all that though, okay? Like taking the time to like throw up the shields, cut out, you know, protect yourself from any evil eye energies, people maybe talking about you, or when your name comes up in a conversation, that kind of stuff. Cleansing your space and, you know, things like that. Let's see what else comes out real quick. I'm getting something here about like wanting to, you know, there's things that you want to do or things that, you know, you will do, or I don't know, but what I'm getting is a fear. Basically, it's like, you know, I would love to be you know, I would love to, you know, guide and lead people in some way, right? But I'm afraid of misleading them. It's like the energy of like a parent. You know, I want to be a parent, I want to have a child, but I'm afraid of like screwing up my child because I don't know what it's that imposter syndrome. You know what I mean? Like you almost start faking like you're an imposter, you know? And we all have it, like even me, right? Like there's been moments throughout my journey and my career here with the collective and on YouTube where I'm like, am I like really that good of a psychic though? You know, like you have these moments and then I'm like, am I, like, I know what it is. I know what I'm doing is divine, but I have moments where I'm like, you know, am I doing the right thing? Am I misleading them? You know, like there's that fear. So I don't know. I get that though. Like I want to lead people or I want to do this or something, or I want to start something, but I'm afraid of messing it up, or I'm afraid of misleading or feeling, you know what I mean? Or this could even be like a worthiness thing, like where you maybe feel like, you know, I would love to, you know, just an example, I would love to have my own platform and speak to the masses, you know, and do light work through that. But, you know, but I'm afraid of it failing, or I'm afraid of, you know, maybe it's succeeding, you know, and then you have to show up and then you, right? Like, I don't know, but there's something with that where it's about like feeling more confident with self as far as things that you're going to do. I don't think, I know that you're very confident, but there's something here where it's like, do I have the wisdom and knowledge and, you know, that it, or do I have what it takes to do this? Or could I, you know, I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. And this may not be right at this moment. This could even be like a future influence energy, right? But I don't know. That's what I got though. Let's just see here. Soar, see, 646. Look at that. It's a 10, so it's completion. Soar. It's time for you to soar and spread your wings. You need to have fun. You need to do all the things that we said. And there is something here, and it's been coming through, Mayret, for a while with you where, you know, just like the love thing, it's something where you're meant to take flight. You're meant to show people things and soar high and fly high. You know, again, I don't know. It's a part of your light work, though. Let's just see what comes out with a tarot card. And then next, number 5 is Corey. Ace of Cups. Those with the eyes to see. And then strength. See, there's something here. It's courage. It's bravery and courage. And it's a block. That's, and look at the sacral chakra, which is the fire energy. And then you have Leo here, fire. Okay. And then the Ace of Cups. some kind of new romantic love beginning is coming into your life. That, I know that keeps coming up for you, but it's big. It's a big one. And then the Ace of Wands, see? But the Ace of Wands is about creating. It's that sacral chakra energy, the fire, like I just got done saying. So there's something here that you're going to be creating, or that is it's either a seed that's going to burst that you're going to want to create and do, or it's something that's already kind of been on your radar. But there's something that you're going to be pursuing, and you need courage and stuff. And it's believe in yourself, and you can do it. And yes, you are the way. Yes, you are the way shower. Yes, you are a teacher. Yes, this is a part of who you are and what you're meant to do, you know? So I don't know, you know, what it is, love, but you know, there's a lot of things, Mayret, but for some reason, like, I see you, like a blogger, like a blog, or like having like a YouTube channel or something, right? But what it is like showing people how to love themselves in, you know, it's like self-love, it's like spiritual self-love stuff. So it would be like, you know, a channel where like you could go to and like you would do like a, you know, like a skincare tutorial, you know, on some, you know, holistic skincare stuff, or, you know, or real skincare stuff, you know. But it's like, it's all about like, you know, on this journey, it's a journey back to self, and it's a journey of self-love and back to oneness, right? So basically it's like content where, you know, it would be like that, like way showing people how to get back to self-love and oneness. And like, maybe it's like you talk about certain things, and then, you know, maybe like I said, you do like a, you know, makeup tutorial, or you do a skincare tutorial, or, you know, loving yourself through your daily routine and your exercise, you know, whatever it is. But there's something like that, you know, because you're so feminine in that regard of makeup and skincare and beauty and, you know, all of that, but also this very beautiful heart and things. And I think it's really important too that a lot of people have this misconception, and I don't know where the fuck it came from, I have no clue, that if you're a very spiritual person, you know, that you should not be wearing makeup or lashes or nails or extensions or anything else, because it's false, it's this, it's vain, it's ego, and that's all bullshit. And I think it's very important that there's people out there who are very spiritual. And again, I'm kind of just talking, but I'm still kind of talking to you too, Mayret, where this might resonate with you. But, you know, I had you know, a very spiritual friend who, you know, made comments a lot about me wearing makeup and just other people and stuff. And this was someone who, you know, didn't even shave their hair, you know, like they had full, you know, armpit growing and, you know, things like that, which whatever, that's not like a bad thing or anything, but, you know, to each their own. But it was very judgmental, and there was a lot of projecting. And I think it's very important for people to know that just because you choose to extend your artistry and who you are and your persona and just your style and all the things that ignite you and your creations and things, right? Through your style, through your clothes, through your jewelry, your accessories, through the way you style your hair, your makeup, no makeup, light makeup, heavy makeup, whatever it is, right? But it's important for people to know that just you know, to be spiritual does not mean that you're walking around in white robes and, you know, like shaving your head and growing out hair out of every orifice of your body and not showering and, you know, eating granola and, you know, having granola breath and walking barefoot everywhere you go and not wearing a stitch of makeup. And, you know, if you wear makeup, then it's because you're unhealed and, you know, you're hiding yourself and it's a mask and, you know, all these things. And it's not the case at all. At all. Some of the most powerful divine feminine priestesses I know are like, you know, bougie. So anyways, I don't know, Mayret, but that's something that I could totally see you kind of like doing, you know, like this is This is how we love ourselves. And this is like, you know, this is okay, you know? And I think that we're going to start seeing more and more and more of like forums, platforms, things, right? Like this, like a channel where it's just, we're just jiving with each other. We're just talking. We're just connecting. We're just, you know, helping each other through all the shit. So that might even be something that some of you guys are thinking of, or, you know, like, I just want to be there to help, to show up for people, you know? So anyways, all right. So Mayret, love, that is what I have for you. And you are soaring to new heights, and this completion energy, it just means that you're in this void. You're in a void right now. Okay. Meaning it's like just kind of like a standstill, like things are going, but like there's this void happening where it's like these things that need to come into your life are playing catch up. So they're starting to come in. So maybe things just doesn't feel like a whole lot's going on like right at this second, but it's definitely going to start picking up speed like that. Okay. Is the point. Okay. So anyways, but that's what I have for you, love. Yeah. See, I just really quickly wanted to see, and then look, the Hangman. See, it's the limbo. It's like a limbo energy while everything comes in. So, and I do know that things are already starting to pick up for you. So, all right. Yes, I feel in a weird space, but also sense massive change coming. Exactly. And that's the void energy. That's the void. It's what I'm talking about. It is a weird energy. It is a weird energy. It's the, you know, Twilight Zone. You know. But it's the calm before the storm, but it's a good storm. It's like everything starts picking up and blowing in, and, you know, the tower is good a lot of the time. Okay. So for Corey. All right. So you know what? I'm going to start with a crow. I'm going to start with a crow card, then we'll get a chakra card, and then we'll see what comes out with the chakra card and the crow card. All right, so for Corey, sorry guys. I know that I've been like kind of dragging and going slower, but I'll pick up the speed with these ones. I had to take my hat off. It was like, I don't know. Sometimes even though it's not, my hats aren't tight or anything. Oh, that's another thing that people say, like with my hats, or like people who wear, you know, like me. I love hats. I've always been a hat person. I've worn hats for years. All right, like hardcore. But people will say things like I'm hiding, or like it's a protection thing, or, you know, and it actually is in a lot of ways, because it protects my crown. All right. So that is true. My hat protects my crown chakra. And I actually light my hats up with a lot of powerful energy for that specific reason. So anyways, what was I saying about my hat thing? And about people, yeah, about their projecting, just like makeup and things like that. You know what I mean? It's like people, you know, when they're triggered, they will say what they say, you know? So, but, you know, I do know that we're a mirror for people, right? So for me, it's fine, you know, like if someone is going to make comments about, you know, me wearing makeup, it's because I'm a mirror showing them a part of themselves that is lacking that femininity that they seek, right? Like, as far as that stuff goes, like that's, to me, it's like, oh, no, about your makeup. But what they're really saying without saying it, but this is what they're really saying, is there's this part of me that would absolutely love to do that, and to feel that and experience that, and to see that other side of myself, and to feel that beauty, you know? And as long as we aren't we're not filling our cup with makeup, like meaning like I only feel pretty if I'm wearing makeup, I only feel good when I do this, or if I'm doing that, you know, That's the difference, right? But if you're loving yourself all the damn time, makeup, no makeup, messy hair, nice hair, you know, that's where it's at, right? So anyways. All right. Here we go. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, little darling. Okay, Corey, and then you get community. This is your soul family and your ancestors. Look at this. Look at this beautiful card. I don't know if you're still in here, love, but okay. So this is like I said, like all of your ancestors, loved ones on the other side. This is soulmates that are going to be coming into your life, soul tribe, soul members. You're at this new beginning phase, and there's a lot of stuff like a lot of people completing, going out, okay? All these red flowers right here, that's like the red, right? It's like root chakra. It's also love and romance and, you know, that kind of stuff too. So let's go ahead and pull on that real quick. So basically what this is, yeah, it's time for you to have fun. It's time for you to play. Mischief, play. Look at that. Okay, so this is a happy time for you. This is a happy time for you. So I don't know if you've been having more of like a playful time, but I do feel that you need to play a little bit. Kind of like what I said with Mayret. It's getting out there and just having fun, being silly, like letting your inner child just go for it, you know? Like look at these crows. They're having the time of their life. Like splashing around in the rain, splashing the puddles, you know, that kind of stuff, right? So there's something here where you need to really just, you need to have fun. You just need to have fun. A lot of people right now do. And, you know, I won't be surprised if that comes up for several people today. But you need to have some fun. Okay? Like, you know, like this last weekend, like, you know, I took my mom on like our little like, you know, getaway thing for Mary Magdalene feast day. And we were swimming in the pool and like my mom, you know, like we're like splashing each other, like, you know, like, you know, like kids, like, do you know what I mean? But it was funny. It was fun. It was, you know, like it was our inner child, like just playing. Both of our inner children were like playing, you know, and I came back feeling rejuvenated, more energized. You see, children are youthful, right? The child energy is very energized. It's full of energy, right? Children just bounce off walls. They go for hours and hours and hours. And God forbid they get a little bit of sugar, because then they're like, bing, 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 right? So the inner child needs to play, because when the inner child plays, when the inner child is having fun, okay, you're healing yourself. You're energizing yourself. You're clearing yourself. You're healing yourself. You're raising your vibration. Like all the things I said, right? So, but also there's people coming into your life around this time that are your soul tribe, your soulmates, platonic and romantic. And it's time for you to have fun and play and meet the people that that are part of your roots, your lineage, you know? Also, you're getting a lot of ancestor energy here, right? Like I said, your ancestors are bringing in new beginnings. Each of these little flowers here is like it's like a promise. It's a seed that is going to burst and bring forth fun, love, friendship, healing, abundance, you know, a journey, you know, right? Different things. But this is all about the things blooming and blossoming in your life. And you're going to be, you're becoming more and more and more rooted. And I do feel that, you know, I do feel that, you know, I forget who I was channeling for earlier. I think it was Baldish, about, you know, being very much up in the crown and connecting to the ethers and stuff, but not integrating it in. So you need to take some time to play, because also that fun, having fun, playful, you know, inner child stuff, that's extremely grounding too. It really is. It's really going to help you ground energy. Okay. I mean, that's like the homework from the universe right now. It's have fun. Have fun. Love yourself. Play. And watch what happens. Watch the magic that unfolds. Look at this shit. You can't make it up. I was just shuffling, shuffling, shuffling. And as I say, watch the magic that unfolds. Look at that. It's the Lovers. So, things heating up within the love life, situations becoming more open, and there's very open and honest conversations here too that strengthen the bonds and make these roots even stronger, you see. We took the kids' electronics and told them to use their imagination. I love it. I love it. I love it. My kids will definitely not be, and I get it. I get like the day and age and all that, but my kids are definitely going to be, they're going to be connected kids. You know what I mean? They're going to be little elemental children, you know, where that's the same way, you know, they're going to be connecting to the elements and to nature and the outdoors and, you know, all of that. They are not going to be brainwashed with EMFs. And I get it. I totally get it. That it's just like the thing, and like kids have them these days, and you know, and then it's like, you know, kids, all the kids have them these days. So if your kid doesn't have one and like all their friends have one and everyone at school has one, you know, then it's like a thing of like, you know, I'm the only one that doesn't have, you know, an iPad or a phone, a cell phone, or, you know, the Emperor. All right. So yeah, divine masculine. Resurrection energy here. All right, so bringing something back. Bringing back something back from the dead. Someone wants to bring something back here. This is also about you coming back to life in life. Coming back online, but you're coming back to life. Let me get you a chakra card real quick. And then next after Corey is Diana. Mine are 15 and 12. Oh, wow. Those are fun ages. Those are fun ages. Man, oh man. I bet your kiddos are good kiddos though. I bet they are. But maybe a little sassy. Maybe just a little bit of sass. All right, so you got the throat chakra. You got the throat chakra. Expressing my feelings. All right, so this is about everyone in your life and everything in your life, you see? Okay, I don't know if you want to screenshot that. Okay. Expressing my feelings. I allow my emotions to be fully experienced. I acknowledge feelings of grief, anger, or fear, and I make conscious effort to express my emotions or resolve them within myself so that I can move forward freely. Okay? I let the unconditional love experienced in my heart be expressed through my voice and my creativity. So you need to channel that through creating and through your voice. Unconditional love. So telling the people, you know, that you love, I love you more, you know, not just your children, but your family members, you know, an aunt, an uncle, a cousin, you know, how have you been? Checking up on a friend. You know, you'll often hear me say this on my channel. If you want to attract more love into your life, be more loving. Give more love. It's very simple, right? What we put out, we will receive back. Okay, so if we're putting out love, that's what we're going to get, right? Okay. Oh my God, literally the very next freaking thing on the card is exactly what I just said about letting your loved ones know. Okay, so it says, I let the unconditional love experienced in my heart be expressed through my voice and my creativity. I let those close to me know how much I love and care for them. Okay? I forgive all those who have done me wrong in the past, as well as forgiving myself, as I could not have responded in a more evolved way than I was able to do at the time. Yeah. So no more keeping it to yourself. Like, that is energy, and when we hold it in, it goes somewhere, right? So, you know, oftentimes, like, people with blocked throat chakras, they experience, you know, they will have stuff going on with their glands. You know, they could get like shoulder stuff. They could get a lot of mouth stuff, rotten teeth, decaying teeth, you know, like bad breath, halitosis, you know, things like that. Like, it's no joke. Like, you know, everything. So, and I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I'm just giving examples. And it's just like everything else where, you know, people who push everything down, or they don't speak their truth, or, you know, it's very important. And we're in a time where we can't. If we don't align to these things, right? The higher path in all ways, you know, it's gonna be more of a bumpy road, right? So, yeah, definitely need to speak your truth, you know, and like the cards say, in a loving way. It's all about perspective. It's all about how you do it, and right, like, if you speak to people with love, right, and not from a place of like pointing fingers or judging and things like that, you're going to get a much different reaction, like, every time, because you're connecting to people, you know, instead of like overly, you know. And with children too, especially like teens, like those ages, you know, they feel like everything you say to them is an order, and it's a demand, and they don't want to be controlled because they're in that rebellious stage. And it's like, you know, so it's about like, you know, the way that you come to them, you know, and connect with them, which I know that you know that. So, all right. So that's what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that it connected with you so much. Okay. Give yourself the time that you need. You deserve it, and you need to play. All right. So Diana is next. All right. I think I'm going to start off with there goes my tummy. You guys can hear it, but it's like rumbling now. It's so funny. It's energy, it's movement. That's been happening kind of a lot when I do lives. Or when I specifically, not when I do lives, but when I specifically start doing the personal messages for you guys. Depending on what I'm sharing or what I'm channeling, and then like the reading and stuff, I'm doing a lot of, you know, because I'm I'm an extreme energy transmuter. So I pull in a lot of energy from other people, and then I help and assist in, like, if I'm like, let's say like this right now, right? Like, I'm helping to pull in a lot, like with who I'm connecting to. And then as I'm connecting and all that, I'm helping to transmute dense energies for you at the same time. So I'm pulling it in and connecting, and then I'm helping to transmute a lot for you. And the way that shows up in my physical vessel is, you know, if I wasn't like really protecting myself and, you know, things like that, energy shields, and, you know, I could, which this has happened before for sure. I've gone under attack. I've gotten very ill and sick, and because the energy, I didn't transmute it out fast enough or something, you know, whatever happened. But so I'm doing that. But the way that it shows up is that like my stomach, you know, my intestines, like you know, through the solar and the sacral right here, because there's been a lot of sacral stuff showing up for everyone. Okay. So now I'm moving sacral energy for you guys. And that's how it's showing up, is through, you'll hear it, like the energy moving, and it sounds like, you know, gas in my belly and stuff like that. And it's like moving through my intestines. So anyways, just sharing, because, you know, it's been happening. And I'll tell you guys, you hear that? You hear my tummy starting up now? I'm moving energy. Or I'll get like really heavy pressure in my heart chakra if there's a lot of heart stuff going on with you guys, or with the collective or the DMs or whatever. And then I've been getting a lot of throat stuff where I'm doing a lot of clearing. And I'm like, you know, and I haven't had it yet, but mostly the cards that have been coming out for you guys for the chakras have been the lower, you know? So anyways, all right, Diana, beautiful Diana. Hi, my love. I hope that you're doing so good today, Diana. All right, and thank you for all of you guys, for all of your love and support, you know? You guys are my tribe, for sure. It is the tribe. The tribe. For Diana, 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands. And bottom of the deck, 9 of Pentacles. 99. 99. I got 99 problems, but it ain't one. All your problems are going away. So there's this, the 9 is the end in the tarot. Like, I mean, the end of numerology as far as that goes. You know, the 9, it turns the 10, which is completion, and then the 10 goes to the 1. You know what I mean? So there's something here with fire and earth. All right? There's an inferno. When you mix fire with earth, all right, it creates a fire, right? Okay. So there's an extreme amount, just like I was talking about this, there's an extreme amount of purging happening at this time. It is things being completely burned away. That's, okay, so the dragons are coming through for you. So I don't know if you connect with dragons or if you've been seeing a lot of dragons or whatever, but these are very beautiful, divine, angelic guides and protectors, and they come through, you know, when you've done an extreme amount of healing within as well, okay? So there's a lot that you've been doing. So you're connecting to them whether you realize it or not. And they are burning away with their, you know, divine flames, right? All of the dense energies. They are actually protecting low vibrational and dense energy people from coming into your life, all right? But you've been through a lot. You've been through a lot of battles. You are the wounded warrior. You've been healing these wounds, and you are at this end cycle, end phase, right? Where you have truly started embodying self-love again. You got back up on your feet, all right? You have started, what I'm hearing is earning for yourself. So I don't know if that's something you're actually doing right now. If you have your own business where you do earn for yourself under your own, you know, business name or your own name or something like that, or if that's something that is in the works or something, I don't know, but that's what I heard. All right, you're earning for yourself, but also you're living your best life. This is my living your best life card. Okay, hello, welcome in. So there's this heaviness going away in your life, okay? And then this like new, really intense, solid energy coming into your life that brings forth the energy of fulfillment in pretty much all ways is the message that I'm getting here with that. And then bottom of the deck is the 4 of Wands there. I don't know if I shuffled that from before, but you hear it? Diana, I'm getting the word inheritance. I feel you're going to be like, it's more than your divine inheritance. This is like family or something. There's something here that's, it's yours. It's coming to you. It's something you inherit. Okay, and it adds to your abundance, to your wealth, to your, you know, bank account or whatever. Chariot, and then the 8 of Swords came back out. I didn't take it. I didn't take this. I saw it and I didn't take it, and then I kept shuffling, and then it just flew back out. It flew out with the Chariot. This is you moving forward, balanced, victoriously, away from any kind of like mental imprisonment, okay? But for some reason, I'm getting right with the Chariot in this. I am getting a divine masculine here. I don't know. You'll know, you know, your situation. I don't know if you have a divine masculine that you connect to, like, or that you're, I don't know, but I'm getting that. And I feel that this person, they're the one that has been in this, like, mental prison. And that's what, you know, they're breaking free. They're moving forward. There's something here about that, to a passionate new beginning. A passionate new beginning, new chapter. That kind of a thing is what I got. All right. So I don't know. You'll know, but that's what I have for you, love, right there. Okay. Not really yet. Okay. So this could be like future. The Emperor drives the Chariot. So this is a balanced Emperor energy coming towards you. And that's this passionate new beginning is what that is. Okay. And then what the Eight of Swords is it's you getting in your mind about this kind of stuff. Is this, you know, it's like you don't care, but then again, you do care. It's like that. Like, is this going to happen for me? You know, I feel, you know, like I've done all the work and done all the things, and, you know, is this really going to happen? Is this, you know, it's like that, but it's all thought. It's all, you know, displacement. Yeah. It's feeling like, you know, like there's moments of like, you know, I see it happening for other people, or, you know, this, you know, and that I feel like out of place. I feel like maybe not me, you know, it's like an awkward kind of, you know, kind of thing is what I'm getting. But it's like, no, you're exactly where you're meant to be. And this is happening. It just hasn't been the right time. The energy hasn't been right for it. You know, certain lessons had to be learned. You need to heal certain things, or, you know, certain things had to happen. And now we're getting to this time. We have the nines, remember? Give me one more as far as the new beginning. So we have the 2 nines and then the ace. 3 of Pentacles, yeah. And then Queen of Cups, yeah. It's definitely some kind of like working with someone, building with someone. This is the first big like cornerstone of the 10 of Pentacles, okay? And that's why I said I was getting like the solid energy, and it's like this wish fulfillment type energy, or like fulfillment or complete, you know, whatever it was that I said. And that's this. So it's like the 10 of Pentacles. So you're just missing like the 1 pentacle to get to this 10. It's like an energy coming towards you, someone bringing it in, you know. All right. And I feel it's this kind of, you know, energy, a masculine DM energy. Okay. And for some reason, I'm getting that this person could be a little bit younger in age. Like, and when I say a little bit, I mean a couple years, or, you know, that's 2-3 years, something like that. The base chakra, it's the root chakra, instinct. Okay. So what this is for me is like your intuition, right, is like very, very potent and powerful at this time. So a lot of what you are feeling about situations, people, the future, you know, decisions that you want to make or things that come up, you're very spot on with stuff, okay? So just know that. Okay, so the root chakra is saying, I trust that my instincts are correct, and I let my natural intuitive feelings guide me forwards. I will know what I need to do and how to respond with wisdom to situations that come my way. I have an innate desire to be of service in my life. As I tap into this feeling, I will know what service I am called to do. I believe in myself. Okay? All right, so there could be moments here, I feel, tied to that 8 of Swords, Diana, where, you know, we've all been feeling this, where there's moments of, there's a lack in belief in self. You know, it's like, can I really do this? Am I really this powerful? You know, I'm also getting like self-worth, okay? Feeling worthy of what it is that you wish to have in your life and receive. You know, do you really truly feel worthy of this, you know, of this divine love and counterpart, or of this, you know, new opportunity, or, you know, or do you just feel deserving of happiness, you know, of very basic, simple things, you know? It's very common for people to really struggle with feeling deserving. It really is. So, you know, just things like that, because Queen of Cups is big, big love. Yeah, exactly. This is about, like I just said. And then bottom of the deck is the solar plexus. Solar plexus is your power center. It's the solar energy, right? And what does the sun represent? The sun represents ego, masculinity, you know, but it's all about, you know, power, vitality, confidence, you know, things like that. So knowing and your self-worth is the solar plexus. I know my worth. I know my power. I am confident. I am capable. So there's something with that, okay? And then freedom of choice. So I'll read this one and then that's it. So I hope that it connects and I hope that it brings you some insight. But there's a lot of this energy showing up for people right now because of where we're at, where it's like, this is what we need to nip in the butt, or this is what, you know, this is why this is showing up the way that it is, or, you know, whatever it is. This is the lesson here. You know, this is why this is happening, why it maybe feels like you're in a rut, right? But, you know, and I've been saying this a lot in my readings. It's always darkest before the dawn. So it's always darkest before we're about to have that breakthrough with the light, with the sun, with the solar rays. I have the freedom to choose, so I choose wisely because my decisions have a great impact on how I see myself and how I feel about myself. I own, accept, and express my feelings unreservedly and do not try to escape them with my own mind games. There it is. There it is. My own mind games. Everything I said to you about, where'd it go? Did I lose it? I did. About the 8 of Swords. I did. I must have shuffled. And I said, that's you. And you're like in your head. It's like a mental prison. And literally this card says it right there. And I do not try to escape them with my own mind games. I have free will to choose how I respond to any situation. I choose to respond with wisdom, clarity, and understanding. Okay, so if you want to take a screenshot of this card, okay, or this one, I'll just hold it up for a second, or if anyone else wants to take screenshots of these cards are phenomenal cards. Seriously, so good. I think I got these from Barnes and Noble. Yeah, I got them from Barnes and Noble, and they were just like a little cheapy, you know, whatever, but I love them. And they are really good chakra cards as far as like honing in on the energy of the chakras and the affirmations that they come with for each chakra is like, it's beautiful. They did a really good job. So, okay. Diana, thank you. Spot on. Oh, you're so welcome, love. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, so good. All right. Hi, Papa. Hello, Cameron. Oh, hello, Lauren. Hello, love. See how good I've gotten of remembering everyone's names? Hello, Troy. Welcome in. I'm getting real good. But watch, like the next time I go live, I'll forget. The next time I go live, I'll forget. Tree Hugger Patriot, what's your first name again, love? Okay, so after Diana is Elaine, number 7. All right, so, okay, I need to hurry my little booty up. All right, so for Elaine, and I'm like, I still have more work I gotta do after this, and then I need to cook dinner. I don't even know what time it is. Hello, welcome in, Rick. Hello. Welcome in, soul brother. All right. For Elaine, let's do the crow first. For some reason, I'm hearing silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Upheaval and balance. How funny. Those came out together the same exact way for, I don't know, someone just not that, like a minute ago. I'm hearing the word reckoning. All right, so Elaine, you might have, if this isn't like what you're feeling right now, there could be something, and if this isn't you, this could be someone that you connect to, but it feels like you. It feels like you. Yeah, spirits, they're affirming that it's for you. So the upheaval and the balance, there's going to be a feeling or just chaotic energy, things shifting, happening to where maybe it feels like things are falling apart in one area or the next. But it's like the tower. It's divine order. It's a reform. It's reconstructing, redirecting. Divine intervention. There's divine intervention. I think you're going through it right now, or it's about to happen. But it's not like, it's, I know the tower, people are scared of the tower, but it's like, don't be scared of the tower. This is something good. It brings balance. It's a restoration. It's a restoration. So there's a lesson here too. So pay close attention to what this is and when it happens. There's a big lesson there for you. All right. And it brings in the balance that's needed. All right. To restore that harmony and for you to feel more at ease and just, like this in life, like you can just, okay. So let's go ahead and just let's pull a tarot card real quick about that. Yeah, so upheaval, card number 51, that is a 6, and then balance is card number 4, and 6 and 4 is 10, that's completion. So there's something here where it's leveling out, it's completing in your life, completion of cycles, completion of a lesson here. Show me upheaval and balance, please, for Elaine at this time. And whatever it is that happens or however this shows up, there's a lesson. Okay, so one example would be, and I'm not saying this for you, I'm just saying an example. It would be, something happens to, your bank account or something, right? Where there's some type of like fraud or, a scam or something happens, right? And it's like a bunch of your money is sucked up, right? And you have things that you need to pay and this and that. And like, let's say something happened and it's, whatever, I don't know. Right. But it gets somewhat worked out, but in one way or the next, you get screwed over. You know what I mean? And, what was my analogy with that? Oh my God, I hate when that happens when I'm channeling. Hold on. It'll circle back. Oh shoot. Did I? No. Shit. About the injustice, the balance. Oh, the lesson. Thank you, Spirit. So that happens and you're like, what the hell, this and that. But what it causes you to do is it causes you to not penny pinch, but it causes you to reevaluate your spending, and it causes you to reevaluate the way that you like look at money in some way or the next, or right. There's a lesson in it, like that it clicks, something clicks on because of something that was a misfortune, quote, right? Or something that came up in the form of this chaos, upheaval, right? Things of that nature. But there's a lesson. So whatever it is, look for that lesson, my love, okay? All right. Yeah, see, look. Upheaval. Look at 5, 5. Look at this. 5 of Wands, 5 of Swords. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you have a DM too, if you have a Divine Masculine that you connect to. Because I feel that you guys are both going through something similar right now as far as that energy goes. All right? Or you could be going through this with the Divine Masculine person that you're with. I don't know. All right. And then look, I was just talking about money, right? As an example, look at that. 4 of Pentacles, a card of the miser, holding on to things, right? So there's, I don't know what it is, but it could actually have to do with money, possibly, your finances in one way or the next. You know, and I wouldn't, you know, like quote me on that, but that's just what I'm kind of getting, okay? So, all right, let's see what comes through with the chakra cards. So yeah, so it could feel like a little bit of like shaky ground, or just a little, you know, one way or the next, but it's divine intervention, and it's a level up happening, and there's lessons there, and you become better for it. You learn from it. You raise your vibration from it. You know, it's like that. All right. Okay. Let's get a chakra card for Elaine, please. The solar plexus. Oh my gosh, there's 3 of them. Okay. Yeah. So solar plexus, the heart, and the crown. So the solar plexus is the one that I saw first. And that's funny because it's all about, right, like your power center, openness and unity. So it's your power center. So there's going to be lessons, something happening where it helps strengthen your independence, your self-worth, your inner power, your all that. All right. So let's see what this says. I accept the oneness of all life, and I know I am one with all others on this journey. I support them and let them support me. I am brave and not afraid to ask for assistance. I allow myself to empathize and sympathize with others, and I choose to see the love in all around me. I choose to see the love in all around me. I see everything as part of my own life, and I accept others for who they are. I find common ground with others rather than differences, as this brings harmony into my life and into theirs. Okay? And then you have the heart chakra. So you have the 3rd, 4th, and 7th chakras. Unconditional love. I allow myself to be open to giving and receiving love without fear or rejection. I give without expecting recognition or acknowledgement in return. When I am loving to others, I am helping bring out the innate love within them so they also feel uplifted, worthy, and cared for. I love myself the way I am, not the way I was or could be, and I extend this same love to others. I teach others how to love and respect me by how I love and respect myself. Okay. And then if you want to screenshot. Okay. And then the 7th chakra, grace. I got falling from grace. Maybe you have felt like you were falling from grace. Maybe you felt like you've had moments where you were, you know, maybe you felt like you've been on this spiritual journey, you know, and maybe you have had moments where you felt like you were going backwards instead of ascending, you know. Maybe you felt like you were going backwards, falling into old patterns, old ways, old belief systems. You know, maybe you felt like it was getting the better of you, you know. It just feels like there's been a lot, you know. And I feel like there's an emperor that is going through the same kind of stuff. Okay, you'll know, I don't know, but I feel like you guys are mirroring each other in that respect of, you know, you guys are both experiencing the same type of lessons and situations in your lives. Okay, so grace. The grace of a higher power is with me, and I move through life knowing this truth. I believe in a higher power, and I know that it is within and around me, offering assistance and guidance. I surrender all my fears and burdens to a higher power. I am open to receive grace, and I trust in a higher power. I am worthy. See? Self-worth. I am worthy. You have to affirm that to yourself and believe in it. And I think that's why certain things are happening. That's a part of the lesson. It's unconditional loving yourself. It's self-worth. You know, boosting your confidence levels. I've said this to a couple people today so far. It helps you. It's for your highest and greatest good, you see. You learn ineffable knowledge and soul wisdom and divine, you know, truth through this experience or through these experiences. And that is stuff that you can't pay for. You know, and that's stuff that you will share and exhibit and pass on. All right. So anyways, that is what I have for you, my love, okay? Ba-da, 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 ba-da. You know, I feel called, Elaine, to get a Christmas in July. I don't know why these aren't moving. Okay. All right. I'm just going to clarify this really quickly, just with an Intuit Oracle. All right. And then I have Maria. Maria, Maria. For Elaine. The coffin. You know what? I got new beginnings. That's the first thing I heard. The coffin. It's like the death card, you know? Endings, completions, breakups, you know, whatever. But it's an ending, a breakup, but it's also feeling defeated and discouraged. You know, feeling like maybe you've, you know, a loss in one way or the next. And that's what I was getting. Something's over and done. And I think it's a relationship. I don't know, but that's what I got, is a relationship, okay? Oh, it goes up. All right, so anyways, that's what I have, okay? All right, so number 8 is Maria. Maria, Maria, Maria. All right. And then I have, I'm sorry, Maria's number 8. Number 9 is Olivia. Number 10 is Selena. Number 11 is Alicia. Whoop. And then number 12 is Emily. Why did I put those in the wrong spot? Emily. All right. And did I miss anyone else? Oh, Jennifer B. That's it, love. Thank you, my love. All right, Jennifer B. All right. So I'm going to start with the chakra cards now. Okay. So for Maria. This one, no. Look at that. See, I said that's why I started clearing so much energy in my sacral, or in my, you know, and I started like bubble guts, you know, and my tummy growling, because look, Maria, you got the sacral chakra too. Almost every single person that I've read for today so far has gotten the sacral chakra. Talk about the Kundalini. Like, the Kundalini is going off the charts right now. You guys are really feeling some sexual stuff too. I bet you guys are having sex dreams. Really intense sex dreams right now. Or just like dreams or just activity, okay, where you're, you know, waking up feeling aroused, or you have moments of heat, fire rising up your back, or, you know, different things that, you know, just happen. Okay, so Maria, sensuality. You're very sensual right now. You're very sensual, but also just like you know, not like everyone else, but you know, I can feel some block. I can feel some, there's some wounding energy around the sacral chakra. So it's like, you know, your sensuality, your sexual center, imagination, creation, that fire, you know, but it is that. So, you know, it could be past life from this lifetime or from, you know, another life or other lifetimes, you know. So let me go ahead and read this for you real quick. I encourage myself to express my sensuality and emotions creatively using all of my faculties, including touch, voice, actions, and creative abilities such as art, craft, music, acting, cooking, gardening, and writing. I practice being aware of and enjoying my senses being nourished and stimulated by the natural world, such as by landscapes, people, weather, animals, aromas, and sounds. Okay, so you may connect to this, like, you know, to where like you're very drawn to these things. Like maybe you're someone who, like, you know, some people like just really connect with stuff, right? Like me, right? I always use me as examples, right? I love the way that the home smells when I'm cooking, and the aroma of the food fills up the house. You walk outside and you come back inside your house and it just smells so good, and it brings up nostalgic feelings and feelings of childhood or feelings of this or you know, and it's cozy, and you know, or like when you have candles burning and it's that, you know, ambiance, and then, you know, so you're really like drawn to like the elements and the way things feel and the beauty of them and the scent of them and food and, you know, nature and, you know, that kind of stuff, right? So that's what they're saying. I enjoy my senses being nourished and stimulated by the natural world, such as by landscapes, people, weather, animals, aromas, and sounds, right? Okay, so you need to, okay, so here's the thing. Okay, here's the message. I just got the full rest of your message. So with this sensuality card, okay, first of all, there's stepping into your divine feminine sensuality. You know, and how that's going to go for you, I don't know, but there's something here where you need to feel sexy. Like you need to do things that make you feel like sexy, whatever it is, you know, taking a bubble bath, maybe that's sexy. Maybe you feel very feminine and like sexy and sensual in a bubble bath, you know, or sleeping in lingerie, you know, some really soft, beautiful, silky negligee, you know, that's very just, you know, classy and feminine, or whatever, you know, I don't know, whatever floats your boat. But there's things that you need to, where it's embracing that side, you know, and I'm talking about in all ways, being more in the flow in life, not being like releasing control on certain things, you know, just allowing yourself to relax and just, you know, not be overstimulated to really like de-stimulate, you know, anti-stimulate, that kind of stuff, allowing yourself to just connect to the natural world and put away devices, you know, not, you know, disconnect from the EMFs, that kind of stuff. And that's why I started laughing, because that was the other part of the message. Celibacy, being celibate, right? And this is for a lot of divine feminines right now who have been celibate. There's a lot of sacred sexual energy and our sensuality, right? We can express our sensuality through many of the ways, like I just said, right, Maria? But the sexuality, right, is a little different. So the way that you release and get that out and work it out in a productive, abundant way, all right, is through the ways that they just listed here. Touch, voice, actions, and creative abilities, such as art, craft, music, acting, cooking, gardening, and writing. So those are the kinds of things, okay, Maria, that you need to be doing right now. You need to tap into your creative flow. And what I'm hearing you say in your mind or something is like, I already have. So I don't know like what you're doing or something, but that's what I heard. That's what I heard you think was, I already have, like, I already have, you know? So I don't know what that is. Like if you're gardening or through something, I don't know. Okay, and then bottom of the deck is the heart chakra. So anything that you create right now, or that you put your like imagination, your creative side into, that kind of thing, it's going to flourish, because there's so much of that sacred sexual energy of, you know, flowing into it, being poured into it. Okay, and then the fourth chakra is the acceptance of self, heart chakra. So it's funny, because this is exactly what I was going to say with the sensuality. There's parts of you where you don't accept yourself fully, as far as your sacred sexuality and your sacred femininity, sexuality, sensuality. Okay, so I don't know if it's like feeling uncomfortable being naked in front of someone, you know, whether that person, right, a partner, or even like a friend, you know, can you change in front of someone, you know, without feeling embarrassed or shameful, you know? And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but like, it's a separation thing, and it's an ego thing, and it's a shame thing, because, you know, truly we shouldn't feel that way, right, as far as that stuff goes. So that's just an example. I'm not saying that's the case, but those are those things, you know. I'm not saying, oh, you gotta feel, you gotta run around naked in front of people and that's the only way you're gonna feel good. No, what I'm saying is, you know, and this is very common for people, where they like for a woman, for instance, you know, when they are in a sexual union with someone, maybe they don't, you know, maybe they feel insecure and something around their breasts, the way their breasts look or something, so they won't want to take off their bra, you know, during intimacy or intimate moments, or they will leave their, you know, a shirt on, or you know, a tank top, or the, you know, vice versa, maybe the male is the, you know, so there's things like that. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's just an example of it. So, and that's around the sensuality. Okay, so I don't know what, you know, it is, or why, or whatever, you know, you'll know what it is, you know. But there's something there where there needs to be some connecting to that, and why is that, or what does this stem from, and peeling back the layers in that regard. Okay, because yeah, it's about fully being accepting of the self, you know. You know, I've got work to do in that area of being fully accepting of self, you know what I mean. And this kind of work is stuff that is deeply ingrained within many of us. You know what I mean? Like, we have been shamed for, you know, some of us 50,000 years and more, you know, of incarnations, you know, easily. So it's just, it's crazy. It's wild, right? So just love yourself where you're at, and know, you know, that you're not alone in this. So let's go ahead and read this card. The heart chakra, acceptance of self. It's time to rejuvenate myself by giving myself love. I accept myself the way that I am. See, I accept myself the way that I am. And I remind myself that I cannot feel any better about life than how I feel about myself. I will not wait a moment longer to accept myself. I honor what my body is asking for. And if I am unsure, I will ask myself, what can I do to be healthier and more balanced than I am now? I dwell upon all that is right in my life, not what is wrong, and I have gratitude. I accept my life as it is now, and I move forwards from here. Okay? All right, so let's go ahead and... So sacral chakra and heart chakra for you. Let's go ahead and pull tarot card. Tarot card. Let me just fill out Page of Swords. It's a card of being a student. I don't know. You know, we're all students of life, but that feels like you're learning something new, is what I'm getting. You're going to be learning something new, or you're already learning something new. okay? It's also a card of spying, so there could be someone spying or watching, you know, I don't know, maybe you're spying on someone, but it feels like someone could be watching you. All right, but I got, you know, the student energy, okay? And it could be some kind of like small message. 5 of Cups. A card of remorse, extreme sadness, emotional loss, emotional pain. So the message that I'm getting here is there could be a masculine energy that's been, you know, energetically, like on a soul level, they're connected to you. I feel that there could be someone that pulls on your energy that they, you know, they have regret here. They have regret. Okay? And they're learning self-acceptance right now. Yes, feeling this way, making room for my teacher. But this is about you. This is about your, like what I'm talking about. Look, sensuality and acceptance of self. Okay, so what this is, it's about forgiving self. You've encountered, like I said, right? Like there's been a lot of emotional pain, loss, and sadness, okay, around your heart chakra and around the sacral. The sexual center, the sensual center, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, so let's get one more, please. Let's get one more, please. All right, and then we have Olivia next. 7 of Pentacles. It's time for something. Oh, divine time. It's time to clear these blocks, all right, that are in these areas here, all right? Because there's a whole bunch of abundance that's coming through the, I call it the universal pipeline, all right? So you're going to clear the block that's clogging up the universal pipeline, that's bringing in all of your, this right here, all right? It's divine timing. The harvest is ready. It's divine timing, my love. Time to release the devil. Bye-bye. Devil go bye-bye, all right? Whatever shadow, you know, shadow work needs to be done around the sacral chakra and the heart chakra as far as this stuff goes, you know, just knock it out real quick. Temperance, healing, and that is your road to absolute happiness and heaven on earth. Okay, so that is what I have for you, my love. All right, so I'm glad that it connected with you so much. It's always good when I get 100%, 100%, 100%. Just get one Intuit Oracle. There it is. Someone shows up. It's time. But I'm telling you, you unblock this little universal pipeline here. But also, like I said, there's like someone here doing, you know, work on their end too. There's something, I don't know. There's something going on. Okay, and then bottom of the deck is the death card. An ending, complete, you know, things just ending. There's endings so that there could be new beginnings is the point. It's not so much completion, it's just an ending. But the ending is completion, like it's over and done. Okay? But it leads to a rebirth, all right, of some kind. And then after that is the ball and chain, which speaks of a breakup. No, it's an unhappy marriage, emotional baggage, heaviness, being weighed down. It's the ball and chain. Okay, so putting an end to that, you know, prisoner energy. So, all right, love. All right, so next is Olivia. Beautiful Olivia. You're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. It is my pleasure. Yeah, I've got to get like Zoom links sent out to clients for sessions, and then I was going to do twin flame reading for the collective. And then whatever. I was going to finish the rest of the zodiacs for the rest of June, and I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm not going to do that. I don't know. I was like, maybe I'll just start the June readings and just start with the zodiacs that I had left, you know, which is only a few, but I don't know. Probably just do that. I'm going through a divorce. Oh, I'm sorry for that, Jeremy. But hey, you know, it's all part of the bigger plan. And that's amazing. Very beautiful reading. I appreciate this. You're very welcome, Maria. You're very welcome. Bless you too. Have a wonderful day, love. All right. So for Olivia, are you here, Olivia? For Olivia. Page of Cups. Let's get one more for that. There's a small development in love. For some reason, I'm getting someone is overlooking the roster. So I don't know how that, you know, is going to connect or resonate. You know, I don't know if maybe a roster resonates for some reason, or a team roster, maybe sports or a sports. I have no clue. I'm getting something about a teacher, gym teacher, PE teacher. I have no idea. Okay. So Olivia, I don't know how that will, you know, connect with you, love, but I know it's kind of random, but like I said, I'm just channeling whatever comes through. So Page of Cups and the Death card. All right, for you. Watery, watery, watery energy here. You know what I'm getting off of this, just like to be very cut and dry, is there's a small message that I feel coming into you. There's a small message that's going to arrive, okay, from, I feel, a divine masculine, okay, someone that you would consider a DM. Okay, I'm not saying any, okay. Someone that you would consider a DM, Seven of Swords, someone who's been, you know, deceptive or whatever. They deceived themselves, they deceived, you know, they've just been deceptive, right? But I feel this small message, it like changes a lot here with the Death card. I mean, the Death card has changed. It's transformation, you know, metamorphosis. So there's a massive change and metamorphosis in your life. Your life is massively transforming. And it's not just connected to this person. When I say that, I mean in a lot of ways. Your life is transforming. Give me one more. The Hangman. It's like I'm stuck on you. I can't let you go. I'm getting all that. Give me, let's see what the crows have to say. Let's see what the crows have to say about this. Crows, what is going on with the Page of Cups and the Death card and the Hangman for Olivia? I'm getting entanglements, you know, with the Hangman. I feel like, Olivia, that this is someone that is, they've had themselves in, you know, some entanglements that obviously kept them hung up and stuck. And I feel like for you too, though, I feel like for you that there's, you know, entanglements that you've been working through. I don't know what they are, you know, but someone may have found something out here exposed. This is more like a vulnerability, though. Exposed. Like, see that hawk? That's a hawk right there. And see the talons out there? That hawk is going after, you know, that crow. So I think that someone is, it's an incoming of wanting to be fully open and vulnerable. That's like the biggest energy that I'm getting here. And then direction. It's moving in a new direction. All right, let me just get one more here. I'm going to pull intuitively. I knew it. I should have said that. I should have called that right there, Olivia. Oh my gosh. I was like, you know what? This one, I can feel it. This is a very strong, it's the only reading I've done today that came through so strongly with a soulmate like this. Or I don't know. I don't confirm twin flame stuff or whatever, but I'm a twin flame reader. So I can feel the energy and stuff. This feels twin flamey to me, but it doesn't have to be. Don't, get too hung up on the titles, of course, but that's what I feel, Olivia. Like, I felt the partnership, soulmate, right? And that's why I was like, I'm just going to pull intuitively. And of course, I pull in right before I pulled the card, I saw in my mind's eye this exact card in this deck, the commitment card. And it's a card of soulmate, partnership, union, working together, balance. It's like 2 of Cups and Lovers mixed, for me. And I pulled it. So it's just crazy. So anyways, I'm getting an exchange of vows. These were vows that were made a very long time ago. Okay. And it's about like fulfillment, wish fulfillments, and fulfillment of vows. Okay, this is very fresh. This is very, meaning like it's a new beginning. It's very fertile. It's, all that. But again, keep in mind that no matter what, that there's free will, of course, right? So things can change. Okay. And then with the Page of Cups, it is a smaller message that comes in, but I can feel that it brings, like I said, a lot of change. It's back with a lot of love. A lot of love. All right. Pay attention to blackbirds right now. You might be seeing a lot of crows or blackbirds right now too, but I don't know. And that's for everybody, but it just came through right now. Okay, so of course you get the heart chakra card. This is like a pure, just like a love message right here. Okay, so of course you got the heart chakra. All right, and it says acceptance of self. It's time to rejuvenate myself by giving myself love. I accept myself the way that I am, and I remind myself that I cannot feel any better about life than how I feel about myself. I will not wait a moment longer to accept myself. I honor what my body is asking for, and I honor what my body is asking for, and if I am unsure, I will ask myself, what can I do to be healthier and more balanced than I am now? I dwell upon all that is right in my life, not what is wrong, and I have gratitude. I accept my life as it is now, and I move forwards from here. Okay. All right, so I think what this is saying here, actually, I don't think I know, with this acceptance of self, okay? There's obviously still, growth and healing and things like that, right? And, you'll go deeper into your layers of healing and whatnot, but, it's showing that you and this person, whoever you guys are with each other, that you guys have both hit certain levels of healing, and now it's like you guys can, it's basically saying it's time, it's right. Like their heart is open and they've done things, learned lessons. You've same thing. So it is that, it's the mirroring energy, is what I get. So anyways, I love that. All right. Okay. So that was Olivia, and then Selena. All right. Oh, bless you, Sage. All right, so I'm going to start with the crow for Selena. I don't know if you're in here, Selena, but I'm going to go ahead and switch my deck. The timestamp is exactly at 222. All right. The crown chakra. One with all. Okay. A lot of connection and activations going on right now. You could be experiencing a lot of tingling, you know, like that really soft, you know, tingle, 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 right at the top, you know. That's your confirmation, you know, but it can also happen when you're like receiving or, you know. I feel the divine force flowing through me. I honor this and I know that it flows through all. I am calm in knowing that I am one with all, and I contemplate and meditate on this fact. I regularly remind myself that we are all from the same source and that we are all on a journey as spiritual beings experiencing this physical existence. I am aware that I have a choice as to how I respond to what is happening in my life. My responses have an enormous effect on my spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical well-being. Okay. So what I'm getting off of this is that you're starting to really experience life as like you're really starting to feel the connection to all. You know, like walking by a stranger, you're starting to feel more of like, wow, that's like, we're connected, you know? It's like that. So, you know, you're feeling that connection. And it's like you're ready to connect with more people on that level. So they're bringing more people in at this time. Play. It's time for you to have fun, play, and connect with people that are like, you know, like-minded, like connected like you and things of that nature, okay? Hold on 1 second, loves. Hold on 1 second. I just have to go check the clock real quick. I just totally forgot. Hold on real quick. Okay. Woo! All right. I forgot that I have a thing tonight that I have to be available for. So anyways, okay. And I had totally forgot about it until right this second. So anyways, okay. So Selena, so more of like your soul tribe coming in, and this is just like everyone else tonight. Okay. 36 could be resonant, could be like your age or someone's age. I don't know, but it breaks down to a 9. So it's like the end of the cycle. So what this is it's like kind of like just have fun and relax, because things are like closing, like the old cycle is like going away and all this new stuff is starting to begin. All right. What I'm getting is there's much to look forward to right now. There's much to look forward to right now. And I don't know if you're already feeling that, but I think that you are. I think that you're already feeling that, like this good, you know, kind of like this newer, happier, like energy that's like flowing into your life. But there's going to be things coming up for you where it's opportunities for you to have fun, connect, meet new people, make new connections. I also feel, I don't know what your situation is like, but I feel that there could be someone that you meet. As soon as I say there could be someone that you meet, I was going to say while you're out with friends or out at a luncheon or a dinner or something, a social event, I don't know, something. I have no clue. Maybe you're just walking your dog with a girlfriend down the street. You know, I have no clue. But there's some kind of social interaction. And as soon as I said that, we have 2 knights and the 5 of swords, okay? So basically what I'm getting is these are, you know, he's the knight of like romance and love, right? And then, you know, this is just like a fast moving energy. But this is, for me, it's like it's starting to pick up speed and it's happening quickly. You could have a secret admirer or two here that maybe sabotage something with you in the past. Yeah, I'm getting an energy of someone who wants to bring something back here with you. Three of Swords, Ace of Wands. All right, someone could actually be leaving a karmic third party behind. Nine of Wands, Ten of, okay. There's some kind of like painful ending here is what's coming through now. All right. So I feel that someone's going to be circling back, right, from your past pretty quickly here. They never like fully let go of you. Okay. And they want to have a second chance here. All right. They are manifesting. Yes, they are. A new beginning here with you. Okay. If you're open to it, I have no idea. But that's what I'm getting, love, okay? Also, pay attention to your dreams. And a synchronicity for you right now that you're on the right path is, and it's also something that you're connecting to. So I don't know if you know how connected you are to unicorns or not, but seeing unicorns, hearing the word unicorn, whatever it is, it's going to be a synchronicity. You're on the right path. You're doing the right things, you know, etc. Okay. And if you see like a reader or something where you see oracle cards where it's unicorns or whatever, and they have like a message on them, okay, read that message and take into account what that message says, you know, because it's for you. It's speaking to you. All right. That's what I have for you, my love. Okay. Next is Alicia. Okay. Alicia. Hi, Sagey boy. Are you finally waking up? What? Oh my gosh. I don't know why the chats like keep doing that. They keep freezing up with that. All right. Okay. Oh, I'm just going to start shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Shuffling, shuffling. Yeah, I have emails I got to get out tonight. I have like probably about 20 emails I got to send out. Responses and send out Zoom links and, you know, all that. And new emails that come through or, you know, but I don't respond to, you know, I try to go through things in order, you know, so. All right. All right, so for Alicia, please. Whoa. It's the Seven of Pentacles. All right, so it is the fruits of your labor. It's the fruits of your labors, okay? So you're definitely, this is a time of big harvest for you right now, Alicia. You are reaping what you have sown. I hope all the seeds are good ones. I hope all the seeds are good ones. No, I mean, you know, I have no way, you know, that's between you and source, right? But I'm seeing like a lot of new pathways opening. It almost looks like a freeway where it has a whole bunch of lanes, you know, instead of like 3 or 4 or whatever, you know. It's a whole bunch of lanes. So it's like this open, you know, freeway pathway. So there's a lot of like doors opening and a lot of forward movement, and it has all to do with like this stuff right here. What that looks like, or what it, you know, like the way that it comes up and shines through. I have, you know, I don't know. See, Judgment Day. It is resurrection day here. It is divine timing. It is, I feel I have come back to life. Like, I feel like I'm living my best life, you know? You could be making a big decision here, a judgment call about something. I'm hearing it's time to talk. So that's what I think it is. You may feel that you need to talk to someone about something. You may feel that it's time to maybe reach out to someone about something. You know, like, you know, it could be like a family member that you haven't spoken with for years. You know, there was, you know, a falling out, and, you know, there's something here where it's like that. Like, it's I forgive, you know, I just, you know, whatever. And it's this healing energy too. And then the 3 of Wands, ships arriving. So yeah, this is that. This is your ships are arriving here. You know, and I'm getting in the next 3 weeks. And I know that's like whatever with the 3 of Wands, but I really feel in the next, I'm going to say the next 3 to 6 weeks. Like, it does feel more, you know, like that, like month and a half. So from like this point, you know, I think that Virgo and Libra season are going to be very powerful times for very powerful unions coming into together. All right, because it's going to be the equinox. All right. And for those of us here in the Northern Hemisphere, it's going to be the fall, winter, right? Like whatever. Okay. Fall equinox. And it's going to be a lot of people coming together before that, getting all lovey-dovey and falling in love and cuddling up for the winter. Like last winter, we went within and we went through this womb, darkness, void, you know, where we went through a lot, right? And we've been just ramping it up ever since. And I think this fall, no, I know this fall, it helps it come full circle, where a lot of people start coming into union, and instead of being, you know, in the barren, you know, single, you know, winter, it's falling in love and being cuddly and being cozy and alchemizing through the winter with another. Yeah. So anyways, so I feel that has to do with you, is also my point. So I was like, that was for everybody, but also for you. So I feel that someone is, you know, with, you have the third eye here, which is knowledge. Okay. Psychic wisdom too. It's just, you just know. How do you know? I just know. I can feel it. I don't know. I just feel it. I just know. I just have a feeling. It's like that, right? How do you know? I can't tell you how many times people ask me that. Well, how do you know? Like, how do you know? How do you know? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I do, but like, you know, it's not like an answer that you know, that they're looking for. They want like a, you know, it's like, you just, I'm connecting. You know, but how, you know? So you have this kind of knowledge, okay? You may communicate with the dead, okay? Quote dead, or just people on the other side. I'm getting that. You're a medium. Yeah, your mediumship is pretty strong here. All right, cool. I like that. You know, we all have the ability to like connect and stuff, right? But like, it's just some people are very strong psychics. Some people are very strong mediums. Some people are, you know, very strong, you know, clairvoyant. Some people are very strong, right? All things, okay? I recognize that a great deal of knowledge and information comes to me in the form of intuition, such as clairvoyance, clairaudience, and hypersensitive feelings. See, I freaking knew it. I use my intellect combined with my intuition to delve into circumstances from a philosophical and spiritual viewpoint. I aim to understand the truth behind situations that come my way, as this helps me to respond with wisdom. I cultivate positive beliefs about life, myself, and others. Beautiful energy. Beautiful energy right now, Alicia. I was looking at who was next. It was Emily, but Messages for Alicia. So, yeah. So if that is something, if that's a gift that you want to cultivate more, if that's a gift that you, which I would, you know, the reason why it's being brought up is for that reason, but you know, you don't have to do anything. It is something that you will help. It's, I don't know, it's something that'll help you with the new earth, and it'll help you help people. Okay? Our gifts are to help bring insight, healing, you know, that kind of stuff. All right? We aren't, you know, our gifts aren't here to manipulate, to, it's to bring, it's for the highest and greatest good of yourself and of all. Okay? If it's coming from anything else, it's not that, you know. Anyways. Anticipation and direction. Okay, what I'm being shown right now with the anticipation and direction is standing in line on a roller coaster ride, you know, like at a big theme park or something where the lines are like, you know, like a mile long. All right, so you've been standing in anticipation for a while for the sunshine to come in and for these new directions and pathways to open, and, you know, for maybe someone out there that you connect to on a soul level, like, you know, DM or something, like, right? Maybe you were anticipating for them to move in a new direction, not waiting for them, but you anticipated, like you just had a feeling, you just kind of knew, you just, you know, it was that, right? A little different than the ride thing, but that's what I get. Anyways, it's like the anticipation and the direction is like happening, is the message. I'm hearing that. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Right? So, you know, and I feel like that's for you. And I feel like that's for divine masculine energy too. So, you know. Anyways, but that's what I have for you, okay? So, I send love. Next is Emily. Emily. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, love. Scroll up. I don't know why they didn't used to do this, but on the live messages, like, you know, it used to where you could scroll up and you could see the whole entire live comment thread. And right now I'm only seeing like part of it. So that's weird. Okay. All right. Emily, my love. Oh my gosh. All right, Emily must not be in here. All right, Emily. Oh, okay, that came right out. That's definitely for you. Okay, base chakra. It's about instinct. The root chakra. That's so funny. It came right out. Like I was gonna shuffle, but the way that like caught my finger and like stuck and like flew out, I was like, oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. All right, instinct. I trust that my instincts are correct, and I let my natural intuitive feelings guide me forwards. I will know what I need to do and how to respond with wisdom to situations that come my way. I have an innate desire to be of service in life. As I tap into this feeling, I will know what service I am called to do. I believe in myself! Exclamation point. Okay, so if you want to screenshot that, love, I don't know, but this last part, it's about your instinct. You know how like it's been coming through that, you know, you're, you know, a powerful light worker and you have this very beautiful mission here, and you're going to help a lot of people and all these things, right? But there's been a little bit of like, well, I don't know exactly what or how. This whole card is all about that. That's what it is. So it's like, don't fear, because it's like the root chakra is like your, you know, it's your fear and your safety and, you know, just things of that nature, right? Don't fear the future about, you know, and don't feel like you need to like figure it out right this second. You're being shown exactly what to do and guided exactly where to go, what to do, you know, what your, you know, what your biggest gifts are, and how you're going to do everything, you know. You're being shown everything, okay? So, Emily, I'm on you, my love. I'm on you. I'm on you. I just started. Okay, you got the root chakra right here. So the part that's really calling me in right now, it says, I trust that my instincts are correct, and I let my natural intuitive feelings guide me forwards. I will know what I need to do and how to respond with wisdom to situations that come my way. I have an innate desire to be of service in life. As I tap into this feeling, I will know what... Okay, here's the big thing. As I tap into this feeling, I will know what service I am called to do. I believe in myself. So, and then the other card here on the bottom of the deck is the root chakra again. So you have a lot of root stuff going on. I feel like I've said that to you before. Like, I feel like I said, like, I could feel blockages in your root, da-da-da-da-da. Maybe listen to root stuff. I don't know. I feel like I maybe said that to you. But anyways, this is that. I feel like this is confirming more stability in your root chakra. This card right here, the other root chakra card, I'll read it in a second, is like sufficient, self-sufficiency. You feel more self-sufficient, you know what I mean? Self-sufficiency. There's so many people in this world that can't say that, right? I'm self-sufficient, or, you know, I don't need to go outside of myself and rely on someone else to feel good about myself or to bring happiness into my life. I create my own happiness. I create my own love, you know, like I am love. Like, you know, there's all these things and all these ways of self-sufficiency and how you can be self-sufficient, right? So let's just see here. Let's read this real quick, actually. Self-sufficiency. By finding material security without being materialistic, I will gain satisfaction, stability, and inner strength. I am resourceful. I put in the effort to be responsible for supplying fundamental needs in my life, such as shelter, food, water, and clothing. I take responsibility for where I now find myself in life as I move forwards. I get in touch with and trust my innate wisdom, which tells me that I will be provided with all that I need. Okay, so you are self-sufficient and, you know, stable, abundant, you know, with self and all that, right? But what they're talking about here, it's like a reversed energy. Okay, I can feel it where within you, see, look at that, as I stop shuffling, and I'm talking literally about the sacral chakra, which is fire, right? Okay, it is your sexual center, your you know, but it is a it is that fire energy of like, oh my gosh, what was I just gonna say? Anyways, it's funny because he showed up, and that's what I'm like, it's kind of getting into that energy of, you know, he knows he's self-sufficient. Like, he doesn't need anyone. Like, he's going to take action. He's going to make plans. He's going to execute those plans. He's going to win. He's going to have victory. And he's going to know that he did it all on his own. You know what I mean? Like, he may have, you know, but he planned it all out. He did it. He created it. He saw the vision of it, you know, and he made sure that it happened. You know, it's like that, right? So, you know, in some areas, stepping into the Emperor energy. But what I'm getting here is you lack, there's an energy of lacking confidence within yourself when it comes to, you know, being self-sufficient, like in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? Following your passions and whatnot, and, you know, starting things, a business or this or that, you know, And there's this underlying fear, I can feel it, that scares the shit out of you about, you know, standing on your own two legs as far as creating your own business and having that be your only source of income, or this or that or this or that, right? You know, what if I started and then it fails? Or what if I, you know, did it or this or that, right? All these things. And so they're just like saying here, like, it's time to get in touch with that innate wisdom that we all have, that is our God source within, that tells us that we are infinite and we can trust that. What you think about, you bring about, period, right? So you need to trust more, and there's, you know, all kinds of ways that you can work with that, with just the fact that you will always be provided for. You will always be provided for, you know what I mean? So I can feel that. And even right now, I'm like getting chills, you know, I can, you know, I can feel it. So anyways, so there's like a lot of stuff that they want to bring in, but they can't bring it in when you're, you know, when we are like, we want to manifest this, this, and this, but we don't fully trust this, this, and this to come into our life, you know? We're throwing a wrench into, you know, into the manifestation. See? Everything that weighs upon you, whether it be consciously or subconsciously. All right? Also, what's weighing on you right now? Let it go. You know, like that. This stuff, this is weighing on you. Let it go. Why are you carrying this around? Know that the universe has your back. It's not going to let you fall. Get in touch with and trust your innate wisdom, which tells you that it will all be provided for. Everything that you need. See? So there's blissful energy here on the way, and like all the things, it's your dharma, your good karma, right? It's balance here, it's unions here, it's you know, all things, right? But there's definitely about, you know, I gotta release these shadow aspects of self that are creating the illusions around the stuff that I'm carrying. You know, you're carrying around illusions, my love, right? So we all do it though. We all do that. And that's literally like, that's some of the biggest shit that we carry, is the illusions, the fear stuff that has no repertoire, has no validity, has no factual content to it whatsoever. But we carry that shit around like it's like facts. Like, oh yeah, it's happening, you know? And it's like, no, that's a thought that you thought that might happen, maybe, possibly, could it, you know? So there's some big stuff that's like wanting to just like burst through that pipeline I was talking about earlier with someone else. And this is that time of powerful realignment. And where you're going next and what is ahead for you, you can't take this weight with you there, right? You know that. We know that. So doing some root chakra stuff, you know, I think just sending light to your root, working with your root chakra, you know, I don't know. I think, I don't know if you're doing the Lionsgate, my Lionsgate Starseed Circle, but there will be a lot of stuff in there that's going to help with this kind of stuff. What we're going to do is we're going to really pull through, okay, like a wet rag, like, right? We're going to pull it through, but we're going to wring out all of that denseness, all of that really heavy, dense, yucky, you know, heavy, all the stuff that we've been carrying around and that keeps, do you know what I mean? We're going to help wring it out and push it through and transmute it out. So the, you know, the people that are there feel a lot lighter and just more, you know, aligned, and just, you feel better. But oh, don't worry, honey. If it, you know, I thought that maybe you did. I thought that maybe, I'm not like trying to get you to go. I thought that maybe you did. Cause you did go to my last one, I think, or one of them. But anyways, but just doing root chakra stuff right now, right? Root chakra stuff, and just sending light to your root, etc., etc., etc. It's going to really, really help with that. Okay. All right. But that is what I have for you. Okay. Let's just get one Intuit Oracle card. Let's get one Intuit Oracle card. For Emily, please. Tell me about the golden sunshine coming in. The Magician. Are you kidding me? I said, tell me about the golden sunshine coming in, and it's the sun. Talk about on the money. Okay? And the Magician, it's everything you've been manifesting. It's a victory, it's happiness, happiness, it's success, climactic energy, fulfillment energy, power, you know, all that stuff. Look. Okay, so it's showing you here that, you know, that is the sunshine energy. You're going to feel more in your power, more in control, you know. You're going to know how to be, you know, work more with the law of attraction, you know, feeling more, you know, in your power when it comes to manifesting and what you're manifesting, you know, like all the things, right? But it's just showing you, okay? So happiness there, happiness there. I can't believe that the sun card confirmed. Tell me about the golden sunshine energies. Blah, there's the sun. Okay. Guess that's that. It's a really, really happy time. Really victorious and successful, blessed, abundant, you know, time. All right. And next is Jennifer. Jennifer B. Jennifer B. Okay. Jennifer B. Oh, love, yeah. Well, shoot. I'm like, well, shoot. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, because I was doing like an impromptu read today, so that's why. I didn't take anyone on the list or anything like that until I went live today, so I didn't look for it or see it or whatever. So, because like I said, I'm on a time crunch and I'm already kind of pushing it. But I will be going live again in the next like few days or something. So, I might even go live just for a little bit tomorrow morning. I might. Okay. Just for like a little bit. I might do like a little collective message and then, you know, do like a little, you know, like maybe take a few people for card pulls. So if I do that, I will, definitely do your reading then. The very next time I go live, I'll do it. Okay, love? But it'll be either tomorrow morning or like in the next, like, you know, couple days, like I said, or a few days or whatever. But I just want to make sure that you know that. Okay. All right. So, all right. But thank you for commenting too, Tree Hugger Patriot, because I'm glad that I just like scrolled up and saw that too. All right. So, hi, Jennifer. Hi, love. Okay. You're my last but not least. You're my last but not least today. All right. Let's start with the chakras. I really like the chakra cards. You guys like it? I really like the chakra cards. I use the chakra cards a lot with like private readings and stuff, you know, with my clients. I'll connect with them, you know. I mean, I can pick up on their chakras. You guys have seen me do that before. Like we're all connecting, like I'll you know, and then I'll check with my pendulum or whatever. And that's like how I check with my clients is like I'll connect to their energy and then I'll tune into their, you know, to their energy centers. And then I will see like, oh, I'm feeling a block here. You know, are you having digestion issues? You know, are you craving, you know, this? Are you salty foods or how, you know, blah, 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 right? All these things, right? But then, but these are great to like connect with people's energy. So that was my point. For Jennifer, show me the chakras. Here we go. Oh my gosh, of course. Of course. Which one do you guys think it is? The sacral. But I think you're the only one today that got this, the sacral, but it's a creative manifestation. I have the ability to manifest and create positive outcomes in my life. It is a time for me to manifest what I need. I ask myself, what do I need? I am optimistic and creative in carrying out all of the tasks that come my way, even seemingly mundane ones. And I maintain a positive attitude in all that I do. I am open to receive and I am deserving. All right, so this is a very positive, affirming card energy message, right? I would definitely take a screenshot of this one. Okay. This is a really good energy to embody and be right in the flow with, to really call in abundance and manifestations. Because it's all about optimism and having a positive outlook. And like even right here when it says, so this could be something that you're working on doing, like maybe you're becoming more intentional with this kind of stuff, where you're catching your thoughts and you're catching your behaviors and your moods and your, you know what I mean? Like you're becoming more aware of your negative thought patterns and you're catching yourself mid-thought, or do you know what I mean? And you're like redirecting everything that you're, you know, that you weren't picking up on before. Okay. And for me, this is like affirming that. Okay. So, you know, I don't know how much that will connect with you, but I feel it pretty strongly. So it's like you're consciously manifesting basically, right? Where you're picking up, oh shit, nope, that's not, I don't want to say this, or maybe you're being more conscious with like the words you use, you know what I mean? Instead of like, you know, like can't, or, you know, there's no, you know, of course you can, there's nothing you can't do, can't, you know, should not exist, you know, it's like that. So you're becoming more aware. I am open to receive and I am deserving. I do feel a little bit of a resistance here around the word deserving, meaning I feel that that could be something that maybe there's a little bit of, like I said, resistance with, okay? Feeling entirely deserving of what it is that you are wanting to manifest into your life. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's say, you know, you're, and I'm not saying this is you, this is an example, one of my beautiful examples, where, you know, maybe you came from a family that was not, you know, super abundant when it came to, you know, finances and things, right? And you grew up hearing, no, I'm sorry, we can't, not right now, we can't afford that, or whatever, right? So now when you're trying to manifest things, you know, into your reality or into your future and like your future visions, you know, you catch yourself maybe, you know, cutting yourself off and cutting yourself short, like a smaller house, or, you know, oh, I would love this beautiful mansion, you know, but you go immediately, oh, but how would I ever get that? And oh, don't be ridiculous, you can't get that, you know, how would that ever happen for you? You know, oh yeah, sure, you know, like things like that. And what they're saying is like, you know, you're becoming more aware, and the things that you're starting to become aware of and the things that you're manifesting are happening. So basically, get ready, okay? That's the message that I'm getting with that. It is a time for me to manifest what I need. I ask myself, what do I need? So what do you need? What do you need? I feel like that's like spirit. Okay, that's exactly what this is. Your spirit guides have been trying to ask you this through messages, synchronicities, through readings, through, you know, memes, where they are like, we want, you know, we're co-creating with you, but we need you to, you know, we need to know exactly what you want and what do you need, you know? So communicating very clearly to the universe as to what it is exactly that you want and need, and not cutting yourself short, and seeing without the glass ceiling here, okay? All right. Creative manifestation. Anything that you pour your thoughts into right now, and the things that you create, and the things that you put your imaginative energy, your creative energy, again, whether that's like art, music, gardening, you know, whatever it is, you know, it could be a million different things. Whatever you create right now, or manifest, or, you know, it's going to be very powerful, because you have a lot of this sacral chakra energy, sexual energy, sensual energy that is going to be flowing into that. Okay. So you're actually going to be working a lot of energy out by doing this. And it's also going to create very fertile things, or whatever, into your life. Like if you were to start a business, you know, you start pouring your passions, and it's you know, a business that's truly aligned to like your passion and your soul, and, you know, something you really want to do or whatever, right? It's going to grow exponentially and fast, and, you know, because of the energy that was poured into it. All right. The Hierophant, Taurus energy. It's also Venus energy. Stable, stubborn. It's very much like Queen of Pentacles for me. So I feel like there's something here. I'm getting the word project, but I feel like there's something here where there's an opportunity or something happens. And I'm also hearing the word investment, that it brings stability. It sets you up in some way. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. And with the Hierophant here too, it's also, it could be spiritual work, but it's also showing me that you're connecting, with your soul path and your soul purpose in a big way right now. Okay. Also, I do feel that there could be a divine masculine here that, yeah, exactly. That, look at the grasshopper just fell out, that could be wanting to move towards you, or there's a serious commitment of some type that's like moving into your life. Okay. Is what I get. All right. So, you know, that could be a serious commitment in love, which it does feel like that. Okay. But it could also just be like a serious commitment to, like I said, like a new business, or, you know, maybe you want to study something. So you commit to studying, you know, there's something with that too. So I don't know, love, but that is what I have. Let's get one crow card, and I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. So anyway, so I love you guys, and I hope that everyone has an amazing rest of their day, evening, morning, whatever time it is for you. Yeah. And I might, like I said, go live tomorrow. If anyone wants to, you know, book a reading, or, you know, anything like that, you guys know where to find all the info. It'll be in the description box. And that's it. All right. Influence. And then warning. All right, so there could be someone coming into your life, or someone who's around you at this time. Okay, and this is like a warning. It feels like more like of a future energy, but this person could be a not great influence on you. Okay, I don't know what that means, or why, or the reasons, or anything like that, love, but they're letting you know. All right. Also, be careful of spiritual community. All right. Like, this is for everybody. And I talk about this frequently on my channel, because I am a truth teller, and I have to, that is my light work. That's a part of my light work, is to, and you guys, I've been like this my whole life. And I don't, you know how people are like, they have the energy of, oh, I'm that person. I call it how I sees it. I do, you know, and it's like, yeah, I do that too, but I don't do it in a egotistical, like crazy, you know, way. But I've been very honest my whole life, like this, right? Like, just say it how I see it, right? Oh my God, why was I just saying that? This has been happening to me today a lot, you know what I mean? But again, I feel like this crazy, like, timeline shift happening right now, over the past, like, day or two. I forget why I was even saying that. Anyways, okay, forget it. But anyways, back to you, love, back to you. Back to you in your reading. There's just some energies around you. This could also be like maybe watching, that's what I was saying, like spiritual community stuff or something on Instagram, TikTok, here on YouTube, where they may not have the best energy, or the, you know, the best energy on their channel or their platform, or their, you know, or the information that they're sharing, right? It may not be accurate whatsoever. You guys, I've seen so many people just talking about things, you know, and they are so like just out of alignment with what the truth is and what the actual vibrations are of things and that they're talking about, and just things like that, you know. And you know, and I'm not perfect or anything, but I can see a lot, you know, and so just be careful of, right? So there could also be a divine masculine energy that comes towards you that is a little bit of a test from the universe. All right? It's like a test of discernment. It's a little test of discernment. Okay? So this would be something where it would be a negative influence, where their energy, right? Where you would be going backwards, okay? So it's a little, you know, and basically like sometimes when this happens, it's because something else is about to show up that's meant for you, right? So they need to see though, have you truly learned your lessons? Are you really truly loving on yourself like you say, right? No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, that is what I have for you, love, okay? So I send you guys all love. Thank you again for being here with me. I think that's it. So, all right. You're very welcome, Jennifer. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. So, all right, guys, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my evening. Mwah. Stay beautiful, beautiful souls and beautiful lights, okay? I will go do the same. I will go do the same. I'm going to go stay beautiful and be a beautiful light. All right? All right. I love you guys. Mwah. Bye.